Oh, it worked. Yay. Okay. What? I'm having an issue here, guys. I'm trying to get this Facebook Live to work, but it is not working. Create. Okay. I don't know. Fuck Facebook. So yeah, I am gonna be playing with these things. And honestly, I just came on because I kind of wanted to bullshit with everybody. And you know, I've never done a live event before, and I do a lot of like webcam stuff and videos, and I've never done this, so I really wanted to come on, hang out with everybody, answer comments. Is this not YouTube? What the hell is going on? Lisa Gonzalez, you just scared the crap out of me because I'm looking and I thought that that was YouTube, but it is YouTube. When you said that, I was like, is that Facebook? I don't get it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to lower this a little bit. That works. All right. Thank you, David Gallo. I appreciate it. I am 5'7", Tesla Taylor. I used to get measured on a regular basis, so I'm 100% sure that I'm 5'7". Okay. So I have these to play with. I have the Tenoshi Sushi. Guys, forgive me if I lisp, but I have a tongue ring in, and I haven't had one in for a really long time. And I haven't had it in for a really long time, so if I am lisping, I apologize greatly. But okay, so I have Toshoni Sushi, I have Toshoni Donuts, and I have Tanushi Cakes. I think I want to do the cakes first. What does everybody else think? Anybody have a preference? Oh, there we go. I'm really trying to get this Facebook thing to work. It would be really nice if it would. Next. Create event. Anybody on any of the platforms, do you have a preference? Help me here. Oh, this is really annoying. Facebook Live is friggin' annoying, man. I don't know. It won't let me do it. So, Lisa Gonzalez, I don't think you're going to be able to go onto the Facebook because I don't think it's going to work. I definitely have like cheese from the things I was just eating on my teeth, and it looks yellow, and it's not. I don't have yellow teeth. So yeah, I think I'm going to go with the cakes. Lisa Gonzalez, I know. I've never played with any of these either, so I'm really excited to play with them for the first time. Oh, by the way, this isn't real. So I don't usually have black and red hair, but I went to a Halloween party last night and I was Harley Quinn. So I have red and black hair now. It's temporary, it's not permanent. And I have this tattoo right here. Swipe right to view more comments. That's stupid. Okay. Corn dogs from here. Okay, so I'm going to zoom in on each camera. There you go. There you go. There you go. I really want to know why this Facebook thing isn't working. Live tomorrow at 12:18. Okay, save changes. Go live. This is so frustrating. Okay, I am connected to a video source. What the hell, man? Select a video source. Webcam. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. I don't know who the fuck I'm sharing my screen with. Oh, that's fine. Okay, Facebook. I don't know what you need to do by sharing my screen, but hopefully you can do it. Okay, so let's play with these things. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear you're hurt, Lisa. Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear like a humming in the background, but it's my heater because it's cold as hell in here. You know, this one, I don't know what that is. I think it's Instagram or I don't even know. This is No. This is TikTok. This is TikTok. This one. And it's on my old phone. So the picture's not the greatest. And yeah, sorry about that. You're at like a weird angle. YouTube is on my computer screen. You don't hear anything? Oh, you don't hear the humming in the background. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear it. This is powdery as hell. Okay, good. Thank you, Lisa. Oh, this is a bit confusing. Okay. I'm hoping that there's directions in English, because if not, I might be a little screwed. But why won't you let me go live? Oh, Facebook is the worst. This is why no one uses that shit anymore. Okay. So, strawberry cream powder. There's no like instruction manual because I don't know what like order I'm supposed to do this in. I know nothing. Oh, but it's so cute, guys. Look. It's like a little wafer boat. That's pretty cool. And then we got a little cookie. They're really, really thin, and they feel like they could be broken really easily. I don't know what's up with this. I can't get like a good angle. I can't make everything look okay. So for everybody on TikTok, I'm very sorry, but you're just not getting the greatest experience here. I'm also live on YouTube and Instagram, not Facebook, because Facebook is the worst. Stop sharing. So I don't know. It's not going to work on Facebook, which is shitty because I have a lot of followers on Facebook and I would like. Hello. See, it's definitely working. Hello. Webcam's working. Everything's working. Okay. Can we do it now? Okay. So we did post details. Okay, we got the video source connected. We got the post details connected. Go live. Oh my God, I got it. Yes, I feel so accomplished, guys. I feel so accomplished. Oh, I was going to accept that too. Hi, one and only. How you doing? I was saying before, I'm sure that you weren't here when I was saying it, but you guys on TikTok are not getting the greatest view because you're on my old camera. So I can't like get the view set up. I look like shit. I look like shit in general to everybody out there. I'm looking like shit. I went out to a club last night and I have not had the greatest day. I was supposed to come on live at 8 and it has just been a shit show of a day. My teeth look yellow, even though they're not, because I was just eating this, oh shit, what are they? They're cheddar, like, sticks, like cheddar fries kind of things. But yeah, I don't know how to tell how many viewers I have on this one. I don't know. Mark hasn't been very supportive. Marky Mark? Yeah, that's okay. I think he left because I was like, it was like saying for a while that I was gonna be live, but then I wasn't live yet. And I think he left before like my video went on. I don't know. That's okay. Okay, so back to this thing. Okay, so ready for this? It's so cute, guys. Look, it's a little baby cone. I love it. Look at little baby cone. Oh, Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg sucks sometimes. Okay, guys, so I have no fucking clue how to do this. Okay, so we got a little scooper, little tiny little shovel that we're gonna work with. And then this, I know that this is one of those things that like you put the cream in and then you cut this so that you can like squeeze it out. I don't know. So now I'm live on Facebook, but I can't see. Okay, I see. There's no view. Okay, got it. But yeah, okay. So we have the strawberry cream powder and the vanilla cream powder. And then we have all the pieces, but there's not one thing that's like, maybe I dropped it. Did I drop it? No, there's no instruction manual. And I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Maybe I can Google it. How to make, or no, ready? Instructions. Guys, I'm a dumb blonde. Okay, and that's just something that you're all gonna have to deal with. Hi, Jerry. How to instructions on Kanoshi cakes. Is there instructions? There's instructions here, guys. Yay! How did none of you know that? Nobody could tell me, like, hey, look at the box. I know you're really, really dumb. Okay. So the first thing we have to do, wash your hands. Check. I did do that. Prepare a glass of water. So I have this right here. And that is going to serve as my glass of water. Okay, cut the wafers along the lines on the front by using the spoon. Okay. How many lines? I don't understand. How many lines? Cut the wafers along the lines, but there's so many lines. I don't get it. Okay, so when you use the wafers, it does say 3 pieces of cut wafer. So I think maybe we're supposed to cut the wafers into 3 pieces. Hi, Robert. How are you? Thanks for joining. Okay, so we're going to cut it into 3 pieces, guys. Okay, so we're going to use the box as a little... That doesn't seem smart, but we're going to do it anyway, okay? So 3 pieces. There and there. No, there. See, it said to use the spoon, but I feel like that's just dumb because, yeah. Okay. There's 1 wafer cut up. Oh, no. That didn't work out very well, but that's okay. We persevere. Okay. So we got the wafers cut up. Let's put it on this box while we wait. All right. Get my fucking messy dyed hair behind me. I'm wearing a white shirt, which is like, you know, super smart when I have spray on hair on. Jerry, give you 2,000. I don't know what 2,000 of what, but you know, usually I'll take 2,000 of anything. So yeah, I don't see any like spray or dye. Lisa, you thought what was blue? Oh, my shirt? Yeah, no, it's white, full white. I'm telling you, something's going on with the color on YouTube because, like, I'm looking at it, and first of all, my teeth look yellow, and like they don't look that yellow in the other ones. I don't know, man. Whatever. Okay, let's keep going. So, make vanilla and strawberry cream. Using scissors to cut off the triangle cup. I don't have scissors with me. You know what? I will be right back. I gotta go grab a pair of scissors. I didn't realize I would need scissors. I got the scissors. Okay. Okay, we got scissors. The shirt, man. I'm trying to keep it away from the tattoo because I feel like if it goes on the tattoo, it's going to stain the shirt. And I'd like to be able to wear it again someday. But it's looking like that's not going to be able to happen. But that's okay. Jerry, what am I getting 2,000 of? I don't know what I'm getting 2,000 of. Okay. Use scissors to cut off the triangle cup. Okay. We can do that. So this is the triangle cup that they're talking about. And we're going to cut it off. Okay. Okay. Add powder from the pink and blue packets to the two sections of the tray. Add a full triangle cup of water into each section, then mix well using the spoon until creamy. Okay. Okay. I get it. My eyelash is not cooperating with me, and it's very frustrating. I don't know if any of you guys use eyelashes, but when you do, and you have hair at the same time, the hair will drag down your eyelash and make you look stupid because your eye is sagging. So see, I don't know if anybody here, I don't know if you guys saw the Katy Perry glitch that happened recently where her eyes slowly went down and stayed shut and she couldn't open it back up. But that definitely it wasn't a glitch. You could tell that she had eyelash glue on and it just the eyelash glue messed her up. It locked her eye closed. So I don't know. If anybody else has any other opinions, let me know. But I don't think she's a robot. I think she just had a lot of eyelash glue on. Wow, my eye looks type friggin' stupid. And it's bothering me. Okay. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Okay, roll with the punches, Dana. I don't know if these two are the same size. It doesn't say which side to put which makes me feel like more than likely it is the same size. But you know what? I would rather have strawberry cream than vanilla. So I'm going to put the strawberry in the bigger part. Okay. And then we've got the vanilla. It's bothering me. All right. fuck my shirt. Okay, so now we're cutting the vanilla cream powder. Yeah, there's no way these are the same size. Liar. That just means that we'll have more strawberry cream than vanilla cream, which strawberry is never a bad thing. Okay? Okay. All right. So now we are supposed to fill up the triangle and put a triangle of water into each side. And then we stir. Okay, so we've got a triangle of water into the vanilla side. And we've got a triangle of water into the strawberry side. And now we mix. So it says mix, pretty much it says like mix vigorously until it becomes creamy. So that is what I'm going to do. So I don't know. Okay, I'm going to let you guys see as much as I can. I don't know. But this is what's going on when I'm, oh no. Because I tipped it, it went into one, some of it went into one of the like little crevices that's on here. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever, but it's definitely not what you want. This actually looks pretty delicious. I'm not going to lie. Sugar is my favorite thing in the whole wide world. So this just literally looks like creamy sugar, like some like Dippin' Dots stuff. And I am here for it, okay? I like sugar in all capacities. Get off. Okay. So I'm trying to get as much vanilla off the spoon so I can mix up the strawberry side. And then I should be able to show you guys easier. Okay. There we go. Just get rid of the wateriness of it. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. It's my third time to be here on live video, and I get kind of a little bit shy.
Yeah, honestly, I think this might be the first time I've ever gone on live, and I'm on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, and it's a little hard to like maintain a conversation with yourself, but we are persevering. What are you doing tonight?
I worked today, the whole day. I think I worked today for almost 12 hours, and then I was rushing just to get here on time. And because I usually do videos on Sunday.
Okay.
And but I told everybody that I was supposed to be here at 8, and then it's almost like,
oh my God. That's so funny because I did the same exact thing. I scheduled my live for 8 o'clock and I didn't get on until midnight. So I did the same exact thing. I feel you.
Yeah, but the best thing is just that, we are here, and that's
yeah, exactly. I'm like, you know what? I'll stay on all night if you guys like want me to. If I have a lot of viewers and stuff, I'll be on all night. But I mean, I'm sorry because I went out last night to a club for Halloween, and I'm like an old person, so like I don't really go to clubs and stuff. But I got there and one of my friends insisted on instantly buying 7 shots for us to do in a row. And I haven't drank in like a year. Like drinking's not my thing, So I was very, very, very drunk. So all day today, I'm trying to get ready to do this live, and I just could not bring myself to do it. It was very hard.
I haven't been in a club for so long. Oh gosh, I think approximately 4 15 years.
Yeah. Well, honestly, last night was the first time for me in like so long. Outside of like I've gone to clubs for like work events, but yeah, last night was the first time for me in a very long time.
Where are you located? I live in California.
I'm in New York. So I went to Slate in the city. Yeah.
Wow.
Where are you located?
Yeah, I've never been in there. It must be a beautiful city.
Where are you located?
I live in Orange County, in California, Orange County.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I've never been to California either. I've always wanted to go too. I used to want to move there when I was a kid, but my mom, she would always tell me like, and it's super mean, okay, but like I'm not hurt by it, right? But my mom would always tell me like, you can't move to California because when you're here in New York, you're a really, really pretty girl, but like in California, you're gonna be just another girl. Like that entire state is covered in like beautiful, beautiful girls. So if you go to California, like you're gonna just nobody's ever gonna look at you again. You're gonna be completely ignored, and no one's gonna think that you look good.
No, every state are different. So, as long you are humble and
Yeah.
to me, everybody's the same and everybody's equal.
Yeah.
My personality is kind of like I don't criticize anybody. I think if I go to New York and then they're gonna start thinking, who is this kind of weird chick who came here? She's supposed to be in Cuba.
Oh my God. You have no idea how many New Yorkers so I have worked in the city for years. Like I'm talking, I worked in the city for 3 years. Then I left. So back then when I was working in the city, I was like running a finance company, but then I left and went in the army. And then now I'm out and I'm working in the city again, but I'm a CEO of a finance company. So
wow, great.
Yeah. What do you do?
I'm a detective.
Really? That's super interesting.
Yeah, that field. Approximately 20 years. Yes. It's not easy. It's dangerous, interesting, and you learn a lot at the same time.
Do you work for like the cops, or are you a private detective?
I cannot release too much information.
Gotcha. Totally understand.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So I'm making little like candy stuff. So this strawberry. So hang on, I'll show you. So this is the box.
Wow, interesting.
Yeah, so it's from Japan, I believe. But so you have to like put water into this like sugar concoction, and then it's supposed to become creamy, but I feel like the strawberry side does not have enough water. So we're gonna add a little. Oh crap, I spilt it. Of course I spilt it. That's okay. There's enough stuff.
I'm so lucky that you inspired me because you talk, and I need someone who make the conversation so I can follow.
Yeah.
When you get kind of shy, it's just like, oh my God.
Yeah, and it's hard because at the end of the day, you're just sitting in your room by yourself and like hoping that people will talk and start a conversation with you. I get it. Honestly, but thank you. So my hair's not usually like this. I told you I went to a club yesterday and I went as Harley Quinn. So normally I have like really blonde or like red hair. But I spray painted this side red and this side black. And now this is what it's going to look like until I wash it out. But today I woke up so hungover, and I was like, there's no way anybody could pay me enough to like get up and care about my life today. So I'm not taking a shower. I'm not getting out of bed. So I threw some eyeliner on and came on here. David Gallo. Yes, exactly. Never called the cops. Okay. So let's oh, you're a cop. Sorry about that. So
No.
I have a I have a YouTube channel, and on my YouTube channel I talk about like mafia criminals, like a true crime type of thing. And I talk about mafia criminals and like they're pretty much like the story of their life, the crimes they committed, everything like that. So I was telling a story about how like you're not I don't call the cops for anything at all. So it's like kind of funny that like the first live that I share, guys, if anybody else is like wondering what's going on, I am on TikTok and I'm sharing a live with somebody and I'm talking to her. This isn't like a friend that I'm on the phone with. I don't know her. We just are doing a co-live right now. So yeah, so in this video, I was pretty much saying like, listen, there is no circumstance under which I would ever call the police. Like I just wouldn't, you know. I've had to call them before, but mostly like if I have to call them, it's like, okay, I need the cops to come here to fill out a report because like my car got stolen the other day. They had to come and like write a report on it. Or like if I get into a car accident, I have to have them come and write a report just because insurance requires a police report to do anything, you know? But like you'll never catch me like if I have a problem, you'll never hear me be like, oh my God, call the cops, they'll help, you know? So that's what he's referencing when he said, don't ever call the cops.
No, it just depends on the situation. You know, you have to follow up, you know, if you call the police and they arrive, you know, of course they have to write and report, you know, depends on the situation, you know, you just have to be honest, but you don't look like a troublemaker.
Oh, you don't know me too well. I have a lot of really bad experiences with the police. And that's not for, okay, so like a lot of my problems with the police, they stemmed from, so I was in the Army and I was active duty. And while I was active duty, so I was active duty at Fort Stewart in Georgia. While I was active duty in Georgia, I had people renting out my house in New York. So I had this one renter that came here and decided she wasn't going to pay the rent, but she wasn't going to leave. And like, whatever, you know, it's a nightmare to deal with that, especially because it was during COVID times and you're not allowed to evict anybody during COVID times, right? Still, whatever, you know, I'm dealing with it. But this girl just decided that she wanted to ruin everybody's life. And I'm talking like, she went in and she filed a false police report saying that my other tenant R-worded her. And the cops let him go because they saw like her sending him text messages like, oh, I had such a great time last night. Like, thanks for it was like very obvious that she had a good time and then he pissed her off. So then she reported him. So they like let him go and they never pursued charges. But it was just like, if somebody picked up her headphones and moved them 2 feet over, she would call the cops and report like, what do you call it? Destruction of property, stuff like that. Like she was just trying to start a fight. So one time, after she had because my tenant was like my best friend. So when she had him reported for SA, I was like, you know what? Enough. Like this isn't happening anymore. So she had recently moved into my cottage. So my house has like an upstairs, a downstairs, and an outside cottage. The outside cottage is 2 stories. Like it's livable, but it doesn't have heat. So I told her, I'm like, you're not living in that cottage. Go back downstairs. And she's like, no, I'm not going back downstairs. You can't make me. You're in Georgia. There's nothing you can do about it. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. Watch this. I had my friend turn off the electricity into the cottage. Because I'm like, I'm not putting you out on the street. You can go downstairs whenever you want. Like, I'm not leaving you homeless. But so it was like the middle of winter, and she had like 15 space heaters on. And I'm like, that's so dangerous. Like, you're going to burn the place down. It's not going to happen. So I had them turn the electricity off. So she called the cops because I turned the electricity off, and landlords aren't allowed to do that, you know? So the cop calls me and he's like, oh, I'm going to arrest you. He's all kinds of threatening me and shit. And I had it out with him because I'm like, listen, like, you are on here. You have such an attitude on you. But at the end of the day, like, you think you're tough because you have a gun. Like, mine's bigger. I'm in the army. I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter to me. So that's what made us have like that big war, was that girl called the cops and he was trying to threaten me to turn the electricity back on. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not putting her on the streets. She has a place to go just downstairs, but I'm not allowing her to put all these electric heaters on. Absolutely not. Like, no. So yeah, eventually, and I told him, I'm like, you can come see me in Georgia. But that's just not going to happen. So eventually he gave up and was like, listen, there's nothing we can do. She's in Georgia. So if you want electricity, go back downstairs. If you don't, live in here with no electricity. And that's that.
So what do you do?
I'm sorry?
So what happened after that?
So, oh crap, what happened? So I think, she stayed. She stayed in the cottage without electric. And then a few days later, CPS showed up because she had a baby. And I'm like, bro, like, I was begging her. I'm like, I really like it's on my conscience if that cottage burns down and you and a baby die in it. Like, I don't want you to stay in there. I want you to go downstairs. Like, there's heat, there's electricity. This place is gorgeous. Like, she just didn't want to go downstairs because she was arguing with my cousin. And that's how she started living here, was that she started living with my cousin. So, when CPS showed up, they were like, you can't, like, we're going to take your kid if you don't have electricity. So, she ended up going back downstairs so she didn't have her kid taken away. And she stayed at my house. I had to get a lawyer, and the lawyer was pretty much like, listen, there's really not much you can do because it's COVID. Like, it's illegal to evict anybody at any time for any reason. Like, so I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. And I'm just, going about my life. But she's just still starting so many problems, calling the cops every other day. There was one time when she ran up and down my street screaming, telling the neighbors that everybody that lived here was a dope head. And I'm not living at the house. I'm in Georgia. So there's nothing I can do about it. I'm just like, oh, that's great. Now all my neighbors think there's dope heads living there when there's not. It's just her. She's crazy. So eventually what I ended up doing was I found out that her mother worked at a mortgage company. And it just so happened that her mother worked at the mortgage company that my mortgage was with for this house. And I found that out because she had made a comment to me once, like, oh, you had a late payment on your mortgage. Because like my payments have always been up to date, but I did have a late payment once when my mom died, because my mom was making the payments to the mortgage. And when I took it over, I had no idea what I was doing. I had never paid the mortgage. So I was late for a month, and then they called me and they're like, okay, here's how you pay it. And then it never was late again. But the fact that she knew that I had one payment that was late, I was like, how the fuck does she know that? Like, how would anybody know that? So I figure out that it's because her mom is working at the mortgage company, and her mom told her, like, hey, this girl was late on her mortgage this month. So she threw it in my face. So what I did was I called her mom's job, the mortgage company. And I was like, hey, this girl works there. I have a $500,000 mortgage with you guys. I had one late payment, and that was it. I've had this mortgage for 15 years. And I demand that this lady is fired because she gave my information away. You're not allowed to go into somebody's mortgage and tell the status of it to your kid so she can talk shit to me about it, So I demanded that she get fired. And they were like, all right, well, we'll have a supervisor call you back. So 2 days later, a supervisor calls me and I say the same thing. I demand that she get fired, or like we're gonna go to court. It's gonna be a thing. Like it's gonna be a serious thing. The girl moved out 3 days later and I never followed up with it. I was like, I don't want the mom to get fired, but I don't want this girl living there. So when she moved out, I dropped it, and all's that well that ends well. And now I don't have anybody living here. I'm back in my house in New York. My cousin moved out, that girl moved out, and now it's just me in the main house and my dad in the cottage. Yeah, it was fun times.
Yeah. Wow.
Uh,
What story, huh?
yeah. Oh, that's just one of many.
Are you still doing that candy very well? It's just scrambled out.
I was just stirring it. I'm like, all right, I think I've done enough stirring. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on the things because I am excited to get this completed. I thought you were
Can
with
you
it.
show me what so far you done? Let me see. There's a lot of sugar.
Yeah, so that's what it is when you first get it. Here, I'll show everybody else too. So when you first get it, it's sugar in a package. That's it. And then they give you this, and then I had to cut this triangle off right here, and I had to fill it up with water and mix it in. So now it's just creams, and then we're gonna finish it up. Okay, so we made the creams. Okay, so fold down the top of the squeezing bag along the horizontal dotted line. Fill one side with all vanilla cream.
Are you going to add any something else, like any piece of fruit, chocolate, anything like that?
Nope, I am going to go exactly according to instructions. I know nothing, and the last thing I need is to like put something in that messes it all up. I'm just gonna do what they tell me to do. Fill one side with all vanilla, the other side with all strawberry. Fold the top back up, then twist the top. Use scissors to cut off the tip. Okay, so I have my little baggie here.
Do you like to cook?
No.
No?
Do you?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, I can cook anything. Yeah.
Really?
I'm Cuban, and I've been here for approximately 40 years in this country, and I still can cook Cuban food, but not so much. More like American style.
Okay.
So, yeah, I can cook anything, but not too much Cuban food. But I mean, I can make like, chicken with potatoes and things like that, like you used to cook in Cuba. But I'm more like American style, But
so where did you grow up? Did you grow up in Cuba or America?
Yes, in Cuba.
In Cuba?
Yes.
And that was during the time, because like I know that for a really long time, like Americans weren't allowed to go to Cuba because we had the issues with like the Cuban Missile Crisis and the what do you call it? The Bay of Pigs? Does that make sense? I really don't know, honestly. I know like the history of mafia, so I know that like they were involved in the Bay of Pigs and all that kind of stuff, but I don't really know much about the history of the relationship between Cuba and the US.
Yeah. Honestly, I when I came, I was 18 years old, and I've been in this country for so long that I just don't want to go back.
Really?
My father, he passed away last year. He was the only person that I had in Cuba. He was an actor, as a matter of fact, and one of the reasons that I perform, and it's my passion to perform, is because my mom, she likes to sing, and my dad, he was an actor. So since I was little, I was acting in school, and he's always telling me, you need to follow up your dream. When you get to United States, go to school. But for some reason, I didn't follow up. You have to work hard just to pay the bill, and I didn't have enough time to go to school. But but I know that I have a gift because every time that I perform, it's just like I get so excited when doing it. I do my own writing. I prepare myself. Like I used to do like 10 videos every 2 days for TikTok,
Mm-hmm.
and then I stopped. I stopped for some personal reasons. I moved to another city, and then I drive a lot, so I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
Like I used to be. So I decided just to do only videos in my days off on Sundays, and which is better because I like to prepare myself like 2-3 days before Sunday, and I like just to do like a different 10 videos, but different things like comedy, sensually, dancing. I can do anything.
Okay.
And when my father he passed away last year, I was a little bit depressed, and then one day I said, no, I'm just gonna get up and be positive and do what I like to do, and I know performing is my passion. So I never thought that I would be good at it, and then all of a sudden I started creating videos like crazy and submitting them to TikTok, and then I saw the number increasing, and
Do you have a lot of followers on TikTok?
I have already almost 7,000.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, I started I think in February.
Very cool.
And I have right now almost 30K.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Very awesome.
Check my profile. Yeah. If you check my profile, it's a mix of anything, and so I discover my passion.
That's amazing.
So I feel very proud of myself, and I know my dad. He's watching me, and he's very happy that that I'm doing it, and not only that, but I have so many beautiful people, a lot of friends on TikTok. I think TikTok changed my life.
That's awesome. So let me ask you.
Yeah,
did you go to California because you wanted to get into acting? Is that what made you go to California?
No. When I left Cuba, my mom's sister, she's the one who brought me to California. And so, no, I've been living here my whole life.
Okay.
Yeah. But I was acting, I started acting since I was in Cuba when I was in school.
Okay.
But I have that gift since I was 8 years old. So when I came to this country, I didn't follow up, but now I'm doing it after my father passed away, and I'm super happy. The comments are super positive. I'm very happy that everybody likes my project, what I do. It's a lot of work for sure. A lot of work. Preparing myself, it's a big thing. Like when I'm ready to start creating the video, it's just like, okay, what is next? So, I have like 45 weeks.
That's awesome.
So, so I started doing like singing, imitating.
Okay.
And then after that, I look like to do a duet. And then after the duet, I started like, okay, what is next?
Right.
And then I always try to find my profile look a little bit different. And then when I get to the comedy part, it's just my passion, just to make people laugh. So I'm really good on comedy. I'm kind of crazy. When I started performing, it's just like I let myself go. And I changed my behavior a lot on comedy. But people liked it, though, and that's what
Yeah. I would never have it in me to do that. So that's amazing that you have like the, I don't know how to say this any other way, the balls to do that. Cause like me, I would not have the ability to go out there and like try to make people laugh because I'd be so self-conscious. So like the fact that you can do that, that's awesome.
Yeah, thank you. I have a book that I took my notes, and so I write like what it's what I'm gonna do for the like tomorrow. I'm gonna create like at least maybe 10 videos, maybe 13. I already studied last night from I think it was from 11 to 3 o'clock in the morning. So I sit here in my couch and start writing and preparing myself because I don't want it to add to social media and anything that looks kind of ridiculous. So I'm kind of OCD and on performing because my reputation is very important.
Right.
So English is not my first language, so I get a little bit, like
nervous.
And so I think I create one video that I was talking in English, and it came out good. But I'm super happy the fact that TikTok have been giving me a lot of support. There's the TikTok team are very, very professional. I mean, they always send notification of what you can do and what you can do. But yes, I'm super happy. I'm so grateful to be here, and thank you very much for giving me your time and your love and support in such a less than an hour. I appreciate that. And I think you can do it. You just need to get the motivation just to create. And I think you must be better than me if you start doing comedy. Yeah. Nothing is impossible in life. And to tell you the truth, sometimes I don't know, I express myself how, happy I am. But yeah. I do have a goal, and I hope I can reach that goal on TikTok. And I just want to be, recognized and a little bit famous. But it takes time. Everything takes time.
That it does.
And it's all consistency and be nice and good and respectful with people. And I think to be positive is very important in a person. And that's the way I am. Of course, you're always going to find people that they will doing, bullying and things like that, but nothing is perfect, so.
Yeah.
When I see things like that, I just block for the situation, and I will keep moving forward. Like, like people request me, I want to see your backside, and I'm like, okay, I don't have a big butt, I have a big heart.
Yep, I got ripped the other day on YouTube. Oh my God, this man attacked my soul. He said such mean things, and I'm like, I don't know why you're so mad, but like he pretty much told me like, oh, you don't have an upper lip. He said that like, oh, your teeth don't line up with your nose, like just came for my entire life. And I was like, what the fuck, man? What did I ever do to you? He said, some people would tell you to get a grip. I'll tell you to get a lip. I was like, oh, okay.
Honestly, when I see things like that and I hear things so negative, I believe in God, and God doesn't like ugly people. So, I always say, God bless you. Thank you for telling me everything and all your negativity. But you know what? I just go like this, grab it and throw it and move on.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of people out there that they're not happy.
Mm-hmm.
When we just turn to the positivity, anything can change. But I just don't pay attention. I mean, I don't care if people criticize me if I'm old, if I don't have a butt.
Yep.
I think quality is what matters than beauty. So I think I'm not perfect, but I think since I've been performing, I've been showing a lot of quality more than beauty. But I mean, it's everybody's different. Everybody has different opinions. I don't criticize anybody. I'm sweet. I'm very I love to share my passion, my love, my passion to anybody. I don't care. I love people. I'm very social. And when I hear people like complain or things like that, I'm just like, you know what, girl, forget about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo. Ugh. Sorry, that was really sweet. Keep going. What?
You almost done?
Yeah, so I had to put it into this little container, and now I have to squeeze it. So I made this. It's a little like cone, and it's filled with it. Hang on, I'll show all the other cameras too. It's a little cone that's filled with this cream that I made. And now I am making these cones, the little wavy cones. So now I'm just filling them up.
What is your next project?
I have sushi.
This person is asking me a question. It's for me, I guess.
Yeah, I don't see it, so definitely for you.
He's asking me where I am from.
Answer him.
Yeah, there's so many people that, I don't like to be rude. I just like to answer everybody, be nice and sweet and all that. But it's just like so many people sometimes. But, so how long you been on TikTok?
I have been... To be 100% honest, I'm kind of like an old person, and it took me a really long time I've been like scrolling TikTok forever. But it took me a really long time to, like, this is the first time I've ever been live on TikTok, except the one time that my husband got arrested. I was live then. But, yeah, Lisa Gonzalez. Lisa Gonzalez said, I still haven't gotten TikTok. It took me a really long time to go over to the dark side and go on there. So I make videos every now and then. To be honest, this channel used to be private because I had a lot of really bad stuff on there. Kind of like I had bad experiences and I had gone on TikTok and kind of told about them. And then I was like, well, I really don't want everybody to know about that. So I'm just going to make it private. But then I just went through and I deleted those videos, and now it's public again. And now I figured, because the videos that I do, like the mafia videos, that TikTok doesn't have 1,000 followers. So I can't go public on there. So I have to go public on my personal one. But yeah, I would say, I don't even know, maybe a year. How about you?
I just started on, I think in February, right? Yeah, February.
Oh, wow. That's not long at all.
January, February, yeah. Something like that.
Nice.
Are you alone right now?
I am. Are you?
Yeah, I live alone. No, it's because I see that you are observing something on the front of you.
Oh,
So
It's my camera that I have Facebook and YouTube live on right here. My camera's right there.
Because you look like this, I'm like,
Yeah, I keep looking up at my camera and looking up because people are commenting, so I'm reading their comments.
yeah. I mean, it's just the letters on my phone is just so small.
Yeah.
But do you have a pet?
Oh, yes. I have 2 pit bulls. I have Hulk and Zeus, and they each weigh about 90 pounds, and they're amazing, but they are very clingy. So, you know, it's all fun and games until you have these pit bulls that just want to be on top of you 24/7, and you have 2 of them. So at any given moment, you usually have about 200-300 pounds worth of pit bull on top of you, and you can't move. It's great. All right.
Yeah, there's little pet.
Let's go ahead and eat this.
Dangerous.
Yeah. How about you? Do you have pets?
Yeah, I do have a, cat beside me, but I used to have a Maltese. Maltese.
The small dogs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They passed away age,
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, and right now I have a cat. So, the blue eye Siamese,
Okay. Siamese cat with no hair?
No, she has hair.
Really?
She's been on one of my videos. Yeah. Just check it out, my profile. You will see her.
Okay.
She's under the couch right now. But let me see. Damn.
And then
sugar.
Oh, so much sugar.
I love sugar, but since I started, oh my God,
It's a little ice cream cone. I love it. I'm gonna try it. I'm scared to try it because I have my tongue ringing. So I'm scared I'm gonna fall apart.
Well, I think we're gonna have a problem that as soon as you start eating that sugar, you're gonna become hyper.
I know. We're gonna do it though. We're gonna do it anyway. Okay, ready, guys? Hang on one more time to look at the. Oh, look on my webcam. You can see the different colors. Can you see the different colors? See how it's pink and white?
Can we switch?
Yeah. Hey, I'd rather have fruits right now.
I like to drink a lot of coconut water.
Yeah. I have a comment. I took care of a pit bull once during middle school with my brother, and she somehow escaped her leash and vest. To this day, I can't tell if she's smart or dumb, maybe both. Oh, so pit bulls, they're all just all kinds of stupid and goofy. Honestly, I've never met a smart pit bull. Okay. My dog, I have 2. One of them has a huge personality. You can tell exactly what he's thinking. You can tell exactly why he's doing everything that he does, but he's a dope.
Okay.
The other one, dog does not have brain cell number 1. Like, I don't think he's ever thought a thought. Like, it's ridiculous. So, hello.
What's that?
I don't know. I think somebody joined our live. Hi.
How are you?
What's happening? What's up?
I have candy.
We have a friend here that she's making cookies.
Yeah, look. This is like sugar. I'm going to eat it. Okay. You guys go ahead and talk while I eat my candy.
Okay, which one you want? You want sugar or you want fruit?
Oh, I already bit it.
Wait, what is going on right now? What is
I'll show you.
on the bottom doing?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. And I was like, what
That's a good. Those candies are really interesting.
Mm-hmm. So that's what the candy is.
So what do
Where
you
are
guys
you
do?
from?
Do you guys
Where
review
are you from,
candy?
Susie? Where are you from?
I'm from California.
Really?
Yeah, where you guys?
This is
Alright.
interesting.
You
She's
guess
from New York. She's from New York. She's beautiful.
you guess where I'm from, and I'll guess where you're from.
Say it again?
I said I guess where you're from, and then you guess where I'm from.
He's asking you where in California you're from.
Me? Orange County.
Ooh, I was gonna try to. I think I would have guessed LA. You look like you're from around there.
I'm half a half. I'm a little bit in the middle. Orange County, Los Angeles. Yeah.
Where do you think I'm from?
Los Angeles.
Hell no.
No?
Nope.
He said, hell no. Apparently that's an insult.
No, it's okay. You know, it's okay.
No,
So
it's
you're
not.
drinking. Oh, wait a minute. She's drinking candy with Monster.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God.
She's trying to die. She's trying to get a heart attack.
I'm trying to get diabetes over here, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God. No.
So what do you Barbie whatever?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Dana.
Dina. What do you do on TikTok? You just eat candy or what?
She's very creative.
I have a YouTube channel, like a true crime channel, but my TikTok for that channel doesn't have enough followers, so this is my personal.
So what do you do on your personal? Just
I do true crime videos and do bios on mafia people.
so you're kind of like a police related.
Yeah, like you know those girls that do like true crime episodes of serial killers? Like you ever hear of like Bailey Sarian, stuff like that?
No.
How have you never seen a true
Sorry.
crime person? You ever see like a Mile Higher with oh god, what's that girl's name? Anybody know what that girl's name is? It's like Kristen or something.
Well,
They-
have you seen Lucifer?
Hope?
Lucifer?
Oh yeah, see that's like more of like a show. I do more like I just do research on like okay, my last episode was okay, I recently did Richard Kuklinski. So I do like a whole bunch of like research on Richard Kuklinski, and then I just go on and I make videos and pretty much like tell stories about him and like about his whole life and what he did.
Okay.
I can't do it. Whew. It's too sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, don't eat too much sugar.
Eh.
What time is over there right now? What time is in New York right now?
It is 1:30.
Oh my God, girl, you are not going to be able to sleep tonight.
Eh.
Oh my God.
She could probably go run 10 miles right now.
I know. I got Monster, I got sugar. Ugh.
I told her that maybe we
She's
can
bad.
split.
She just had enough caffeine to kill a baby elephant.
Oh, that's nothing. I regularly drink like 2 to 3 Monsters a day. Like that's regular for me.
Oh my God. You know that will damage your liver, girl.
Meh,
That will damage your liver.
It really will.
meh.
Yeah. It has a lot of chemicals.
I think I shall live. I have my vape. I have my Monster, living the healthy life. Oh, that guy left.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's okay. We were too interesting.
Yeah. I was trying to put the dough in the middle so that way he can come down a little bit.
He was like, yo, screw this. I'm out of here.
He was like, dude, he became too strong. I was like, hello.
I saw that. What is that? What doll is that?
Huh?
What doll is that?
Oh, I love them.
What is that? Is that like a Cabbage Patch Kid?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. It's a Cabbage Patch Kid, right?
yeah.
Okay.
I love dolls. Oh my God, this one's beautiful. But this is my daughter. She's like a gringa. She's American. Look.
Okay. How old is your daughter? Timur. So I am live on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. So I'm not talking to somebody on a Zoom call. I'm doing like a co-live on TikTok with somebody, with another creator, and I just met her for the first time during this call. So. Why Wiz Q said, have to go, but this was cool. Keep up the great work on the videos and looking forward to the next. I hope you all have a great night. Have a great night, Wes. Thanks for stopping by. And I hope you check out some more of my videos. I appreciate it. Bye.
That's nice. That's super nice. Yeah.
Okay, so, oh, wait. Live match. Compete with other hosts to see who receives more gifts and likes from the viewers. Yeah, we're not going to do that. We don't have any viewers. We only have 5 viewers. Nobody's even commenting and talking to us.
Don't worry about it. Do it.
All right.
Let's have fun.
Okay.
Let's have fun.
All right. So I sent the invite out. You have it. So look where your comments are. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. See, no, I don't want to. Is there anybody in here? Like, nobody's talking or interacting with us. I see there's 5 people watching, but come on, guys. Woo! I'm using picture-in-picture to read some comics, to be honest. Comics, see, I'm pretty into Pokemon. So, like, my husband's super into it. He has this huge collection with, like, 1 million Pokemon cards and ETBs and booster boxes. So, like, I pull Pokemon cards a lot. And sometimes I've read, like, Pokemon comics, but I've never really been into actually reading. TikTok is 20 years below my interest range. Have a nice chat with the people you're looking at and engaged with. Yeah, so I was telling her before, it took me a really long time to get on TikTok. Like, I was always like scrolling it, like I loved watching it because, so I don't know about you, but I have a huge, like, I'm obsessed with the Am I the Asshole videos. You ever hear those, like, am I the asshole for fucking doing some shit? Like, I love those videos. So that's what I used to watch on YouTube and on TikTok, I mean. So I started watching TikTok for that. And then, I don't know, man. I just like, the more platforms I can go live on, the better. I got a computer screen here, a computer screen here, a phone here, a phone here. And I'm just chilling, man. I'm looking for people to chat with and talk with. And yeah. And Lisa Gonzalez has been here all night. I appreciate you hanging out with me, Lisa. So
you have a great personality.
Thank you so much. I don't like it though, because like on my computer, my teeth look yellow. I don't know what's up with the color in here. Maybe it's this. Hang on. Is that it? Because I don't have yellow teeth, I swear. I swear to God. And you don't even understand. Like, the way that I look on this screen is completely different than the way that I look on this screen. This screen, I'm looking all kinds of like orange. Like, I look like a normal person in this screen. In this one, I'm orange. I have yellow teeth. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Guys, this is not what I look like. I know. And that's, okay, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe the light is fucking me up. You don't understand. I'm looking at it. I'm like, I do not have orange teeth. Why is it showing like this? I don't know, man.
It's just a light.
I know, but it's bothering me. People are going to think I have, like, orange teeth.
Maybe.
There we go. It's a little better. It's a little better. My tongue ring looks white, at least. I don't know, man. Whatever.
Oh,
I just-
you have pierced at your tongue.
Yeah. So I actually have had my tongue pierced since I was 16. And I took it out like 6 months after I got it. And everyone's like, oh, it's going to like close up right away. And it never closed up. And then I went to a club last night. So I put a tongue ring in because, like, if I go out to clubs or something like that, I'll put a tongue ring in. So I put it in for that. And now I'm probably going to keep it in for like a week and then I'll take it out. I don't like this like competitive thing.
It won't bother you when you're eating?
That's why I was nervous before. I was like, I'm a little nervous to eat. Who are the pictures of in the background? Oh, pictures in the background.
I think if I eat with something in my tongue, I will be good. Like,
Well, I've had it forever, so I'm like kind of used to it. So the pictures in the background, that one right there is Al Capone. This one, you know what? I'll take it off and show you the whole background. Hang on.
yeah, that's a nice wall.
Thank you. I'll give you a tour of it next. I'm just gonna give YouTube a look at it. Okay, so that one over there, this one right here is Albert Anastasia. This one right here is Al Capone. And this one right here is Lucky Luciano. And then I've got my little Louis Bear. That's the New York City skyline. And then I have all like my crystals and my knickknacks and my Whoozy Watsits. All right, TikTok's turn to get a view. Hang on, let me get my camera set back up. Hang on.
My God.
Okay. All right, ready?
How many people we have in here already?
We have 4 viewers, but nobody's talking to us. I don't think anybody likes us. Okay, so.
No, it's just like that. Oh, that's nice.
Thank you. So this is the New York City skyline. This is my little Louis Bear. I love my Louis Bear. Okay, so this right here is Albert Anastasia. This right here is Al Capone. And then this right here is Lucky Luciano. And then, yeah, this is like all my like crystals and my like little knickknacks and stuff. I don't know if you could tell, but I have like a super obsession with like crystal things and rocks and crystals and stuff like that. Thank you. Candles, all that kind of stuff. I could recognize that fedora from a mile away. The fedora. Oh, yeah, Al Capone. Yeah, Al Capone's fedora is very, it's his trademark.
So you have the big interior design in there, like kind of a little bit different. The interior design is different.
Yeah. So I was living in Georgia when I first started doing these mafia videos. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my shirt. When I first started doing these mafia videos, I was living in Georgia. So when I moved back to New York, my room actually had like leaks in it. And it was like, there was like problems in the walls. So I had to pull all the walls down from my room and completely rebuild the room. So I was like, fuck it. Since I'm rebuilding the room, I might as well make it like a little studio. So I have this half of my room is my studio. Because if you look, it's super small. You see that? It's not big at all. So this half of the room is my studio. And then the other half of my room is my bedroom. So it has my bed, my TV, all that kind of stuff. So it's perfect. It's made just for me.
Okay. Oh my God. You're still drinking that stuff?
Hell yeah. I know that there's a way to like invite other people to come.
Yeah, you do it.
I'm trying. Invite a
I'm
host.
learning. I'm still learning.
I don't know how either. I'm sitting here. I'm like, if people like try to come in, I let them come in, but I have no idea. I'm dying, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm so hot. Ugh. I had my little portable space heater, and you know, it's great and all. But
How are you not going to be so happy so much sugar on your system?
what'd you say? What'd you say?
You have so much sugar on your system. How you are not
Oh, that's true. I'm fucking going a mile a minute right now. So this is these are called what are these called? God damn it. Sprinkles.
The light
Sprinkles.
filled my eyes. Oh my god.
So I actually had a TBI when I was in the army, and it led to me being just stuck on stupid, man. I really am. I'm really dumb. And I'll like forget words. I can't think of what the words mean, or like what the word is for something. So if anybody watches my YouTube videos, if you see that like I have a lot of cuts during the episode, like you'll see I say like 5 freaking sentences.
I really like those candy, though.
Huh?
I really like those candies.
I know they're really cute, right? I'm just putting sprinkles on the top. So yeah, you see a lot of cuts in my videos. It's because first of all, I can't keep a sentence going because I'm just like la la land. So I have to like cut the videos because while I'm making it, I just will like randomly just stop and like stare out into space. And then yeah, so that's why. And I still have orange teeth on my YouTube, and it's really bothering me.
Are you ready for Halloween?
I don't have kids, so I don't really do Halloween.
Yeah, me neither. I have to. I want to create few videos, kind of creepy ones, but and I want to do one dance. You know, the thriller from Michael Jackson.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
I do have the costume. Yeah, I do have the costume and everything already, but that's just the time. It's just, oh my god, it's just my time. It's just limited.
Right.
You know? So
yeah, it is hard to kind of squeeze everything into one day. So me, I live in the middle of Long Island and I work in the city. So my commute to work is about 2 hours. So I have to go and drive 2 hours to work, and then I work from 9 a.m. to like, I don't know, 6, 7 o'clock at night. And then I get home at 8:30 at night. And by the time I get home, I'm so exhausted. I just usually knock out. And then, whatchamacallit? And then I get up and do it all again. So yeah, I get the time constraints. It's hard. How about you? What does your day look like?
And I bet your husband is like, when are you going to give me time, honey?
He works with me, so we do our commute together.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's super convenient. I'm planning on going trick-or-treating with friends, but they are kind of flaky, but I have hope. Yeah, see, I haven't gone trick-or-treating since I was like 14-ish. It used to be fun, but even like back when I had that kind of thing where I was like, oh, I'm gonna go trick-or-treating, I mainly just got into like shaving cream wars with my friends. I love candy, but like I'm way more about just like going to the store and buying a pack of candy and sitting in my living room and eating it than I am about like, oh, let's go to random strangers' houses, you know? Like I know way too much about humans to go knocking on random people's doors like and just wait for somebody to yank me inside. No, thank you. I will sit on my ass in my living room eating my own bought candy.
Wow. So what time you think you're going to sleep today? 4 o'clock in the morning?
Well, it's 1:46 right now. So, and again, though, like I slept all day. So I was supposed to come on live at 8 and I didn't get on there until midnight. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna be on like all night if people are interacting with me. And I'm having good conversation on my YouTube. No one's really commenting on our video, but on YouTube I'm getting a lot of conversations. So
I think it's because it's kind of late.
yeah, it happens. I'm not worried about it. As long as I have Lisa Gonzalez and Timur and the people that I have on YouTube, I am Gucci. Have you to bullshit with? It's cool. No one's viewing on my Instagram, though. I might just like sign out of this Instagram because nobody's there. I don't think anybody has viewed it at all.
You're really good on communication. You're really
you.
good at doing this. Yeah.
You too, though. I mean, you're helping me keep the conversation going because I can't eat this candy. I honestly, I was like, oh yeah, I'll just go on and I'll make all the candy and I'll eat all the candy. And I cannot do it. I don't have it in me. So I appreciate you helping me keep conversation going.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah. So when you gonna do your hair again? When are you gonna keep your hair like that color with that color, or is just gonna?
This is temporary. This is like, you know, like when you go to like Spirit Halloween and you get those spray cans. This is like the real color of my hair. My hair is, so they call it strawberry blonde. But yeah, like, no, I'm not dyeing my hair. I'm not keeping this color. You know what, though? I do kind of like this red. It's kind of nice, but I've always heard that red is very hard to maintain. It like, it'll go like, it'll fade out and then you have to dye it every like 3 weeks. And I'm just not about that. So probably not. It's actually pulling my hair because it's, the spray paint is like making it sticky.
Check this out.
Oh, it's cute.
Yeah, she was jumping on the sofa and I grabbed her.
What's her name?
Really Menina.
Menina? That's cute. I'm going to go get Hulk in a minute because he's laying on my bed. He's just being lazy, so he might as well come hang out. Huh?
Let me see you, dog.
Yeah, I'm going to go get him in a sec. I'm just putting my hair up. Ugh. Hey, Marky Mark. Thanks for coming back. He's over here sitting like, oh, yeah, we're going to have a great time when you're on live. And then, Marky Mark, you just go disappear on me. Like you didn't even want to hang out. All right. I am going to, oh, my God. My hair. Ugh. Hang on. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm going to go get my dog.
Let me see it.
Okay, hang on. Hulk. Come here, baby. Come here. Come on. I know your ear hurts. Come on now. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Good boy. Come on. Yay, well, good boy. Come on, come hang out. They want to meet you. Come on. I know, baby. You can sleep on your bed. Come on. Good boy. Go ahead. Oh, well, good boy. Oh, come here. Come here. Come here, say hi. He has an ear infection, so he's not really happy, but
God, really?
that is Hulk right there. Hi, baby boy. Hang on, I'm going to bring my YouTube over so they can meet him too.
Wow,
So
big.
that is Hulk. Yeah, he weighs about 90, 95 pounds. And this is my baby, man. This is my soul animal. I know. I'm sorry, friggin' YouTube. I keep losing them. All right.
Wow, he's big.
Yeah, he's a monster. But he's the one, like, he has a personality. Everything that he does. You don't want to be in here, dude? Hang on. Oh, yay, you want to cuddle. Cool. Okay. Hi, baby. Look. Look it. Hi. Hi. You want to be scratched? Hi. Hey, handsome. I know. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, he has a bad ear infection. So we've been cleaning his ears and, like, taking care of it, but he's in a lot of pain. But if you look, yeah, so we'll probably take him to the vet by Monday if it doesn't resolve itself. But we're trying to just, because we've had dogs have ear infections a middle time. Jesus Christ. We've had dogs have ear infections a million times. So we have all the meds and everything. We know what to do. So we're trying to get through it with the meds that we have and just fixing it. But if it doesn't get better by Monday, I'm probably going to bring him to the vet to get some antibiotics. Nah, I was closing up the shop. We close at 10 p.m. We can stay open till 10 p.m. in Cali, LA, in the cannabis industry. So, Marky Mark, I'm actually live on TikTok, and I'm live with somebody that lives in California. So, I mean, if you're trying to, do you do cannabis?
Give me a second. I'm answering this, sweetie. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Sure, take your time.
Yeah.
If somebody asks you a question, you could just answer it out loud. You don't have to type.
Anyway, so yeah. So what do you answering in both sides?
I know. I'm asking you. Do you do cannabis?
What's that?
Like weed?
No, I don't do that.
No. Well, somebody on my YouTube has a cannabis store. And he lives in Cali. But in New York, that is like not a thing. Cannabis is still illegal here. So like if people get caught doing it here, I know.
No, I don't do anything.
I know, handsome. Hi.
No smoke, nothing. I'm totally, yeah.
What's
I
the
just
deal?
drink
What
water
you got
once
going
in a
on?
while, but it's, nothing like more than that.
Yeah, no, so he said, I heard that they're working on getting that legalized in New York right now. See, New York usually follows the laws of Cali. So like if something becomes legal in Cali, we can usually expect it to become legal in New York pretty quickly after that. But we haven't seen any movement on getting it legalized here. And it's funny because like I don't smoke. I have like super anxiety. So like when I smoke, I'm convinced that the whole world is coming down on me and I'm gonna die and blah blah blah, So I just don't partake. But here, I'm turning my Instagram off because there's no point. Nobody's watching.
Wow.
Okay, Instagram's off.
It's amazing how you can manipulate 2-3 things at once.
Oh, I don't make money on any of it. I literally, so like I make my videos. I have videos that have like 25,000 views and I haven't been able to monetize or anything. So like I make no money on TikTok, on Instagram, YouTube, nothing. My videos, if anything, they cost me a lot of money because I have an editor. So I pay the editor to edit the videos. So like my videos cost about, I don't know, $100, $150 per video. And I've never made a dime off of it. So I know, handsome man. Hi. Hi, handsome.
Feel much better.
Hi, baby. My poor baby. Wow. Oh, you want some sugar? You want some sugar? He's going to be a nutcase.
So you don't, what about food? Let's talk about food. So, do you know how to make salad?
I might be the pickiest human being in the world because I don't eat anything that's green.
Are you serious?
I swear. So I have a very found my sponge. Doesn't it do me?
Oh my God, you're giving.
He's slobbering all over me. So yeah, so like I did for a little bit, like when I was at Basic, I got pretty into what do you call it? To like fruits and vegetables and stuff. But honestly, I've never liked fruits and vegetables. I have the diet of like a 5-year-old. Like picture like, oh my God, Hulk, slobber everywhere. So picture like hot dogs, cheeseburgers, pizza. That's the kind of stuff that I eat. Hulk, I'm literally covered in slobber. Come on, bud. You want to go back to bed? You want to go back to bed? Oh no, you're gonna get hyper in a minute from that sugar. Yes, you are.
Oh, yeah.
You can get very hyper. Yeah, you can get hyper.
Everywhere.
He's gonna need to get his teeth brushed. Oh wow, my tattoo looks cool on here.
Let me see it.
Hang on. I gotta.
Oh, that's nice.
It's not real. It's fake.
What kind of design?
It says "Lucky You," and then there's a little heart.
It's so funny.
Well, because it's Harley Quinn's tattoo, so
That's good.
it's fake. It's a temporary. It's not real.
I know. It doesn't look bad on you anyway.
Thanks. Yeah, so I have a tattoo right here. I have a tattoo right here, and I have a tattoo right here. I've been thinking a lot lately of getting one on my leg, and I want to get like a sleeve. But do you have any tattoos?
Yeah, I do have one in the back. It's a diamond.
A diamond?
Right here. Yeah.
What does it say?
Nothing is a diamond. It was just it's a special tattoo. Right here, it's like medium size.
Good stretch.
I was trying to match the tattoo with someone very special in my life,
Okay.
and yeah, she moved forward, and I keep the diamond. You know, when you have those kind of relationships that you just want to give it all, and then.
I do.
Yeah, it's just to make them happy. Okay, honey, let's do it. Let's do it. The same tattoo. Come
Yeah.
on. And then when you broke up, it's just like, oh God.
Hang on 1 second. I got to answer a question over here. So when I got involved, okay, so I'm going to tell you the story of how why do I look red here? I don't know why that looks red. It's not red. Do I have a fucking nosebleed? Hang on. I think I might have a nosebleed.
No.
Is there blood here?
It's just the sugar. It's just the sugar.
On my nose?
So what is that? What is this? This means that they say subscription, TikTok live studio beta test. Oh my God, I'm just like learning this.
I'm just answering a question over here. So yeah, I'm gonna tell you the story of how I ended up getting into. It'd still be coming out if it was blood. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I had like a little bit of blood. I don't know. It looks on this camera. See, it looks really bad. Like there's like red everywhere. But on this camera, it's fine. So I think it might just be the lighting or something. I don't know. So yeah. So I had been looking for a really long time on something to do. Why does it keep asking to show that? So I had been trying to figure out something to do online for a really long time because, to be honest, like I don't care about serial killers, like Ted Bundy and that kind of stuff. Like it was never my bag. I never was like, oh, he killed 17 women. Like I don't care, So I was trying to figure out what to do. And I kept asking around and everything. And now I have a lot of family that was mafia. I always knew that my whole life. Like, it was just something that was like, very well known that I had mafia in my family. And I'm talking like big mafia. Like, I'm talking like my uncles were arrested for bringing, I think, like 15 tons of cocaine and marijuana here from Cuba for the mafia. One of my uncles was, I don't know if any of you guys ever heard the story. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to bring my pup out. Come on, bud. We'll go to bed. Come on. I know. Go ahead. Go.
Oh, something here. Match has started completely on the friendly match of comedy grab and other skills.
Okay. Go ahead, baby. Sorry I bothered you. Go ahead. I'm coming right back, guys. Okay. So, my story. See, this is why my videos have so many fucking cuts in them, because I cannot keep my train of thought going for very long at all. Okay, so
Someone is hungry.
I know I'm fucking losing my mind right now. So I knew my family was in the mafia. My uncle, I don't know if any of you guys ever heard the story about the guys that there was like 5 dudes in the mafia that had chased a kid onto the BQE, and like he ended up running into the street and dying, and it like came down on the mafia as something the mafia did wrong. I don't know, but my uncle was one of those guys, or no, my grandfather's one of those guys. So like it was just something that was in my family always. So I was in the army, and I was getting into a fight with this girl. Me and this girl were arguing, and I turned around to her and I was like, fuck you. You fucking ratted me out for something. And she was like, Dana, we're in the army. We're not in the mafia right now. And I was like, you know what? Like, I don't know why, but her saying that to me just like rung a bell in my head. And I'm like, do I like talk like mafia? Like, is that something that I do? I wasn't aware that that was something that I did. So, so like when I started to think about that, I was like, you know what? Like that really is the only thing that I have a very strong interest in is like mafia criminals, mafia, like stuff like that. And I had always been interested in how much the mafia took part in World War II, in the Bay of Pigs, in all of that kind of stuff. The mafia had a huge part in it, and I had always been very interested in it. So I was like, you know what? The New Yorker accent makes people think that. Yeah. Honestly, that has always been the case. Like when I was down south, whenever I would open my mouth, the first thing people were like, where are you from? Like, I know you're from, and I'd be like, you know the answer to that. That's why you're asking the question. As soon as I open my mouth, people are like, oh wait, where are you from? They know. They immediately know New York. So I'm like, all right, when she said that, it like popped a light bulb in my head. So I was like, all right, cool. So I'm gonna make myself a little like, YouTube channel, right? So I go out and I get like a regular webcam. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do videos. So I record my first 3 videos. I record Lucky Luciano, Albert Anastasia, and Al Capone. So I do these first 3 videos, and then like as time goes on, I'm noticing problems and I'm fixing them, right? So by now, like right now in time, I have like a $500 webcam. My background is dope. Like I have everything together now. But now the problem is the most infamous mafia people that I covered, I did it in the first 3 episodes when it was like bare bones, terribly shot, all that stuff. So I had to go back. Oh, John Gotti. That's the other one I did. So I had to go back and refilm all the original guys because I'm like, they deserve a good episode. Like, I can't just leave them hanging. So I had to re-record. Hang on. So nosebleeds, fake tattoos, my kind of girl. She's a thug. She's half Italian, half thug. Oh my God, I didn't even think about that. That looks so bad. I have nosebleeds. I have fake tattoos. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually not half Italian. I'm actually full Italian. So like I have the green papers of my grandparents coming off the boat from Sicily. And I got made fun of my whole childhood for that. Because so I grew up on Long Island, and I grew up kind of like I'm kind of like a valley girl. You could hear the like the girly girl in me. So like whenever I would tell people like, yeah, I'm Sicilian, my family like straight came off the fucking boat from Sicily. They make fun of me and they're like, oh, you heard the rumors that like everybody in Sicily is half black. And I'm like, I don't know if that's true, but okay. And I used to get made fun of so bad for it. Like, you're not even Italian, you're black. I'm like, bro, I'm literally so white, I'm translucent. I promise you. I'm not. Like, I promise I'm not. So, oh, I'm up to 1.1k likes. Nice. How many likes do you have on your end?
Let me see. I'm just listening to you.
Guys, my
13
teeth look
likes.
really yellow. I don't like it. You have 13? I'm sitting, I keep looking at this picture and it looks so yellow.
It's the sugar. I think it's the sugar.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the sugar just like quickly degenerating my teeth. It has to be something to do with this light. Maybe that'll help. Will that help? I don't like it.
It's the sugar. You got so much sugar. We've been talking for so long.
I think we're a little better off now. It's still a little yellow, but yeah, no. So I have the fake tattoos because these are Harley Quinn tattoos, okay? And then I had the stickers on my face. I had a heart here and a diamond here. And then, did I put any on this? I don't think no, I don't have any on my stomach. Oh, I had one on my face. I had one right here that said Puddin', because Harley Quinn has the tattoo right here that says Puddin'. So I put that on my face. Half Italian, half Irish.
You don't have your husband's name on anybody.
No.
Or anybody.
So
Why not?
no.
That you love?
Yeah. Okay. So it's funny. Okay. So I have this tattoo right here, and it's two ribbons. So this is a pink ribbon and this is a blue ribbon. This grandmother, she died of breast cancer, and this grandmother died of ovarian cancer. And then there's a ribbon that goes across, and it's the date that each of them died. Okay. You see that, guys? Okay. So then, I was like, all right, that's probably the only tattoo that I'll get. I won't get any other tattoos. And then my best friend was murdered. So I went out and I got this tattoo. Hang on.
Wow, you got more.
Yeah. So I got this tattoo, and that was for my best friend. And then after a while, my mom, she was like, you have your two grandmothers on your hip and you have your best friend on your rib cage. Your body. She's like, oh, I am Sicilian, Marky Mark. Like literally from Sicily. That's what the green papers say, Sicily. So my mom was complaining. She's like, your body is literally a cemetery. Like, that's the only tattoos that you get are dead people. Why can't you just get a normal tattoo? Like, go get a fucking butterfly or something, So I was like, I don't want a butterfly. Absolutely not. Like, I don't even want any other tattoos. I'm good. So I went, and then she died while I was in AIT. And I was like, all right, I'm going to get a tattoo for her. But I got to meet in the middle because she's going to be pissed. Because, like, she was bitching that my tattoos are, like, all cemetery. So, I think it's on this side. Hang on. Nope, it's on this side. Yeah. So, if you look, I have a butterfly right here. But I also have a cross that has her name on it.
Interesting.
But yeah, I got the butterfly because she always said, like, why can't you just get a butterfly or something normal? You don't need to do everybody that died. So I was like, fine, I'll get a butterfly on your tattoo. Thanks a lot. But it's cool because she drew all my tattoos. She drew this one, And then she drew this one for me. I know it's just words, but like she worded it out and everything. And then when she died, I came back to New York and I was like looking through all her sketchbooks and I found this cross and it was really pretty. And I was like, all right, I'll use this as her memorial tattoo. And I used the cross that she had drawn like in the past and put it on me for her tattoo. So it worked out.
What are you drinking now?
This is water with Crystal Light in it.
Okay, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want you to drink more sugar.
Yeah, no, this is sugar free. Oh shit. Oops. Oh, this
So what are
thing
you
is
doing
probably
tomorrow?
not having the best volume.
What are you gonna do tomorrow?
Tomorrow is Sunday. So, every Sunday, my husband has a bunch of people come over to watch the game. And I kind of just like hang out in the room and lay around, and I'm by myself most of the day. And I just chill out. I can't do recording like my videos for two reasons. One is that they're loud as hell and their noise would be in my video. And number two is because I just have not done new research. So I have no new video to record because I've been super crazy with work. So tomorrow I will probably just lay in bed. Maybe I'll do some research for the episode that I'm going to record next week because I think my next video is going to be the Cray twins because I never heard of them and I heard of them for the first time in like a comment or something. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to do that. You're a champ. I want to do my ribs too, but I know how it feels and I don't want to. Bro, let me tell you something. I have never given birth, okay? But I can tell you that a rib tattoo is more painful than giving birth. That was the most pain I have ever been in my life. Like, if you look at my tattoo, okay, I don't know if you'll be able to see it. So if you look at it, I'm trying to see if you'll be able to see it on here. So like half of it is raised, like it's way too far out because I was squirming around and like complaining and I was in so much pain that he had to dig deeper just so that he didn't like go off the rails and go somewhere else. Get your husband's name tattooed. No, we're not going to do that. You get my tattoo across your forehead and then I'll get your name tattooed.
This is interesting. They sent me a message right now from TikTok saying you've been on live for 9 minutes today. Consider taking a break for a while.
It's telling you to get off live.
They said that I need to take a break. That's interesting.
Huh.
These people are amazing. You know, it's interesting.
Bro, I get so mad when I'm scrolling TikTok and it's like, you've been scrolling for a while. Why don't you go take a walk? Like, why don't you mind your fucking business, okay? I'm a grown-ass like girl. I can do what I want. Don't tell me what to do. Get away.
Yeah, I think they should go by the rule, you know. It's just rules and stuff, which is good sometimes, you know.
Are you getting off?
Helps you. I think your conversation is interesting, so I mean I can handle it. I don't have nothing to do. Yeah, I'm not rude. I think you have good communication. I wish that we can talk again. You know.
Well, I followed you. So if you want to ever request me when I go live again, because I'm probably going to do this more often. Honestly, I kind of like doing live. It's super like, it's a good way to like be able to talk to people. I like it. So if I'm ever on again, definitely request and I'll invite you.
I mean, you're amazing. You know, you talk about everything. I wish that I can talk like that. You know.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you have so much things to say.
That's because I eat 8,000 pounds of sugar a day, okay? I'm bouncing off the fucking walls. I have a million thoughts in my head, so I talk about them.
Honestly, I can talk like that, but in Spanish.
Really?
I 3 hours in the live video, but in Spanish because I don't want people to think I'm kind of like, they don't. I want people to understand what I say, So, this is social media, and this is not. So I'm trying to do things right. But thank you so much. I mean, you're a wonderful person, and you have a friend here.
Thank you. You too.
But yeah, take a look at my profile, and you will see my craziness. I think you should take a chance and do something too, like acting. It's fun.
Maybe one day.
I think it's fun. I think you can do it. I can see that you have, the energy, and you're smart.
Thank you.
You can do more. You can do more. You have a beautiful body. You're beautiful. I mean, you can do anything. Like, I mean, I don't have a perfect body, and I lost 9 pounds since I've been performing because I start showing a little bit more of my body, just for sensual, videos, and and I've been doing it. If you're more pretty than me, you can do it better. You can show your body, that. I mean, I wish I can have a perfect body so I can show more sensually.
Listen, I am old, okay? When I was like 21, 22, I was one of those girls that was like doing like this sexy online shit. But like, I'm in my 30s. I have no interest in getting on like a webcam and like, friggin' dancing and shit. Like, I do my Mafia videos, and that is the most exposure that I give. And when I was doing my Mafia videos in the beginning, I would wear t-shirts like this. Like I was normally exactly like this. But then, hang on. But then I went and, whatchamacallit? I started getting a lot of comments like, oh, you're a bad influence on little girls because you just got your tits out and this and that. And I was like, all right, you know what? Like, I'm just going to start wearing. So I started wearing hoodies when I did my Mafia videos because I was like, I don't want to offend people. And it was like every single video that I did, that's all they talked about was like, oh my God, you have boobs. So no, I will not be out here doing like, like dances or anything. I'm good on that.
Yeah, everybody's different. Like, like my thing is just acting, and you like more like talking and showing things,
Yeah.
My feel is just performing, like, any kind of character, any kind of thing, any role, I can do, because that's my passion.
Yeah.
But you're different, and I like what you do. I think you're great, and
thank you.
Keep going. I think, but try to just to make money out of it, because it's your time. It's your creativity, it's your mentality. Everything is on it, and you need to get something from it. I do have a goal on here performing, and I hope maybe in 1 year, 2 years, I don't know, but I'm not doing this because I'm beautiful. I want more, I want to be successful, on this platform. And I think I've been doing great for such a short time, I mean, everybody's so proud of me, my boss, my family, and everybody, that they know me, even stranger people, from TikTok, new friends, and they're like, oh my God, your videos are amazing. And it's just like they give me the motivation to keep going, and to keep creating. And I mean, the comments are amazing. Oh my God, it's just sometimes I get emotional on the comments because people say so many beautiful things to me. And I mean, it's just, sometimes I receive like text message from friends that I made, here on TikTok, and don't stop, keep doing what you're doing, you born for this, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, oh my God, it's just like I cannot stop. I think if I stop, I will be very stupid.
Yeah.
So and to me, what matter years. It's just like, you know, TikTok are happy with my creativity. So, you know, my respect and you know, for them, for me, you know. I mean, I think they gave me the opportunity to be here in this platform, and I'm going to continue, you know, creating videos until, I don't know, but I cannot stop. It's just like every day I get more motivated. Every time that I check my profile and I see the numbers are increasing. But I do have a project just to start doing videos for the Spanish community because I think I will be really, really good on creating comedy in Spanish. I think I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna be good at it.
There's a big market for it too, so that's awesome.
Yeah, yeah, I do have a big passion for this, you know, be a creator, and it's not easy. It's a lot of work.
That's for sure.
A lot of money. Yeah, I spend so much money on costumes and my time and everything, but I do it with passion, and it's worth it. I know it's worth it, and this is my dream coming true. You know, since I was a little girl. This is a very interesting. I'm gonna tell you a story. Okay, when I was 6 years old, 7 years old, I used to go to my parents' closet, you know, inside the closet. And I remember that I was coming out of the closet with my father's clothes on, wearing my father's clothes, my pants and his hat, and everything. And my mom, she's always saying, "There's something wrong with her. I think we need to take her to the doctor." Like they thought I was crazy. And then it's just because I born to be a comedian, you know. It's just, and then later on they find out that it's because I'm funny, I'm crazy, you know. But it's just craziness. Now that I'm acting, now they see me like differently, you know. So that was the problem, that they don't understand. They never understand why I was acting like that since I was little, and it's because I born to be, you know, an actress. But so
that's awesome.
Yeah, I enjoy it right now.
That's awesome that you're able to pursue your dream and that you're able to get somewhere with it. Because honestly, there's a million people out there who have a dream to be actors or, you know, to be whatever they want to be, and they could work at it their whole lives and never make something of it. So that's awesome that you're getting somewhere with it.
Yeah, you know, even though if nothing happens to me, like, you know, to be like a huge fame person, you know, at least I enjoy, you know, and I did something that I always dream. It's just to, you know, to be recognized and to perform, you know. It's something that is my passion. There's no doubt.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and I do have a lot of motivation at this point, and you know, and I'm so happy to be here with you, and you know, and it's like I want to keep going. I want to keep doing live video. You know, I'm so lucky that I found someone that is giving me good communication and telling me, "Darling, you can do this." You know, sometimes, you know, when people give you motivation, you just want to, you know, keep going, and everything sometimes it's psychological. So, you know, I know I can do it and I can do better.
If you just started doing it and you already have 7,000 followers on TikTok, like you're in good shape. Because like even now I only have like 1,500. I've never had even my videos, my Mafia videos, they're like an hour long each. I would say, I don't know, how many am I in, guys? I would say I'm like 20 to 25 episodes in, and I only have like 1,700 followers on YouTube. I have no followers anywhere. So if you're at 7,000, that's amazing.
Yeah, almost. And then I have almost 30K on likes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, and but I work hard though. I mean, I prepare myself a lot. Like tomorrow, I'm ready for tomorrow. I already got new costumes. I mean, I purchase the clothes and stuff, and it's it's a lot of consistency. If you want to look good and be successful,
Yeah.
and if it's your passion, you just do it.
Yep.
I'm enjoying it. Yeah.
That's good. That's
That's
awesome. My thing broke, guys, and I was very upset about it. It broke yesterday when I was at the club. So these are called bumpers. They go on dog tags. And like, so without it, this is what the dog tag looks like. And are you talking to your followers?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is what the dog tag looks like without a bumper on it. And I always have a bumper on it because if you don't have a bumper on, it'll click clack against each other every time you like walk or move. And it drives me crazy. Like, hang on. That noise. And
How are you feeling right now? A little bit hyper
oh, you're talking to me? I'm good. Listen, as I said, I'm used to it. I'm always drinking Monster, eating sugar. Like, this is just life for me, So like my autopilot is like fucking out of this world, so I am good to go.
You're on your 30s, so
I am, Emma. Yeah.
you're a baby.
Yeah.
Your body is like it's like 100 miles per hour.
What do you guys think of this hair color? Because I kind of like it. I'm kind of considering going red. Like I'm looking at myself. You think it's cute?
I think, yeah, it looks cute on you.
I really like
and
it.
You know why? Your skin are kind of light colors, so not everybody. Sometimes I see people that they have red, the whole hair red, and the skin color is completely different and it doesn't match. But everybody's different.
Yeah.
But
See,
your skin color and the color that you have right now looks good on you because your skin color is like white.
Yeah. So I've always been bleach blonde. Like I am a redhead, but I've been bleaching my hair since like forever because I grew up in the time of South Park. So like I grew up in the time of like Kick a Ginger Day, Gingers Have No Souls, like all that kind of stuff. So I was always really embarrassed to have red hair. So I started bleaching it when I was like, I want to say I was in like 5th grade when my mom started letting me bleach my hair. So I've always had bleach blonde hair. And then at one point, and when I was like, I want to say like 21, I started dyeing it where the top of my hair was bleach blonde. So like if you looked at me head on, you would only see bleach blonde, but everything below the top was black. So it was like you could see the mixture of like blonde and black. So like if I put my hair up like this, like it would look like this, but then like this would be the blonde and it would be over it. So like you would only see the black if like I moved a certain type of way. But I don't know, man. I've never gone red. I've been trying not to dye my hair at all, and that's something that scares me is that I'm going to dye it and then the upkeep is going to ruin my hair. But I don't know. It looks really cute and it's really making me want to.
Yeah, it looks cute on you.
Thank you.
You should try it.
But what if my hair gets ruined? That would suck. Did that ever damage your hair? I've never dyed or bleached mine. So yes, it did damage the shit out of my hair. So problem, okay. So I bleached my hair my whole life. Like I'm talking like 5th grade all the way up until like 2 years ago. Okay. But I ran into problems when I was in the army because when you're in the army, you always have to have your looks up to like standard. Okay. Now, one thing in the army that you're not allowed to have is roots. So I used to dye my hair. I would bleach it and then I wouldn't dye it again for another like 6 months. and I would have roots coming out, and I just like left it, you know. I was like, all right, whatever. It looks like kind of like an ombre type of thing, right? But when I was in the army, you can't have roots. This is the longest that you can have your roots. And that takes me about 6 weeks to get to. So I had to be bleaching my hair every 6 freaking month. Every 6 weeks I had to bleach my hair over and over and over. And then that's when I ran into problems. So my hair used to be down past my tailbone. And then when I came to New York, I had damaged it so bad from being in the army, because from dyeing it so often and from like pulling it tight so often, that I had to cut my hair. So I cut my hair to right here, and my hair is still short. Like it's I have extensions, and so my hair right now I would say is to about here, and my hair is always down to here. So yeah, it did a lot of damage to my hair, and if I could undo it, I would. Hey, what's up?
Hey,
1 second, guys.
No, I know you still love this one. I'm gonna go in the living room
Uh-huh.
and just watch TV.
Why?
I can't play
Why?
because I need to overclock. I need to have them do a tuning on my computer again. Modern Warfare screwed everybody else. So my game just starts up. I play one game, crashes. So just feel let you know.
All right. Can you give me my bag?
Yeah.
We are Venom. Hey, what's up? I'm so glad you came. Thank you.
I have to tell you something. I have like 10,000 people that I'm following,
Mm-hmm.
and after 10,000, if I want to follow you, they're not allowing me. So what you have to do is just you have to go to my profile, so that way I can answer you, because I think I have to delete people from the one that I'm following for you to follow. It's just you understand, right?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yes. I got what you're saying. You can't follow more than 10,000 people.
Yeah, so I have to delete one of the following, because if I follow you right now, they're not allowed. They're not
Right.
allowed me. So I guess I have to delete some of the following.
That sucks. You should be able to follow as many people as you want. That's messed up.
I don't know. I noticed that sometimes I want to follow someone and they're not allowing me. It's just like I can't. So
Right.
that's what I always tell everybody: go to my profile and then I will reply to you. And then I guess I have to delete. You know, it's just different. Yeah. Everybody asks me if I want to be on YouTube, but it's just the time, you know. It's just I'm trying to be 50-50, 50 here and 50 in my work, and it's just, oh my god.
Well, you could just upload the videos that you upload to TikTok onto YouTube as well. It's not really much different.
Yeah, I've done it on Instagram, but I'm not too much on Instagram and YouTube or Facebook. I love more TikTok 100% than other social media.
See, that's how I am about YouTube. I upload everything onto YouTube. I love YouTube. But honestly, like, not really that big into like TikTok or Instagram. What do you call it? I have an editor that has been working as kind of like a marketing person for me, and he's been making like shorts for me for like YouTube shorts. So he's been putting those videos onto TikTok, onto like Instagram. So I'm starting to move over to those, but like honestly, I can't even do it. Like I tell my editor, like if you want to post on TikTok, on Instagram, like whatever you want to post on, that's totally cool with me. But I'm not going to do it. I'm just not. Like I don't have the time, energy, or patience for these short video.
To me, you know.
Thank you, Wolfsbane.
I don't have, enough time. So the time that I have on Sundays, I just do dedicated to TikTok and my videos and all that. I just don't have, I need to focus on my job too.
It's really hard when you have a career and you're trying to do, YouTube or like any platform that you're trying to make content on. You're trying to do that and have a career at the same time, and it's hard. It's
like
really
almost a
hard.
job. It's like, it gets to the point that, that it's like two jobs.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I do enjoy both, but I just choose only Sundays to TikTok. I wake up in the morning, I make my, I eat my protein and then get ready for nighttime, and then I start doing the videos from 7 to 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So it takes a long time to create 10, 11 video in one shot, because it's just a lot of creativity, a lot of thinking. You have to prepare yourself.
Yeah. We are Venom. What video do you want to request? Because listen, I have been having serious writer's block lately. Okay. I cannot for the life of me come up with any good people to cover. So tell me who you want to request, and I promise you, I will make it a video, because I don't have anybody to cover. And thank you, Elston. I appreciate it. I'm so glad that you came. I have 4 people on my TikTok viewing. I'm about to leave. Yeah, I'm leaving Facebook. There's nobody on my Facebook, so there's no point of being there.
How many we have on here on TikTok?
We have 4.
The lights driving me crazy. The lights on my eyes from the camera, after a while. Oh my God, I go crazy.
I don't know how the TikTok live works, to be honest. Like, I don't know how to like invite other people and do you guys see how my freaking chair is like slowly bringing me that way? Yeah.
I'm still learning. Sometimes I'm like doing live video by myself, and I start reading, and it's just some people are really good at it, but I'm still learning. I just barely started.
Yeah.
So,
the Detroit
right
partnership.
Right now, here it shows something about subscription. They always send me notification for me to follow up, and it's just like, oh my God, I need the time, because it's just like you want to grow,
Yeah.
It's like any business.
So
It just takes time.
I don't know that I've actually ever done a Mafia member in Detroit. So this is super interesting, and I hadn't ever heard of the Detroit partnership. Yeah, I'll definitely put the Detroit partnership on as like. So Jackie Gia.
I only have 19 likes right now.
Yeah, I have 1.4K. But that's because we don't, if we had other people in here, if we were able to go like invite other people to the live, we would get more, but I don't know how to do that. So, Jackie, the Kid, Gia Colon. I wonder, are they related to, whatchamacallit? Sam Giaccone, the one that was like the leader in Florida. I wonder if they're related. It looks like the same kind of last name. Do I like rock and roll? To be honest, I'm not a huge music person. So if I do listen to music, I usually steer towards like top hits type of stuff. Like, so I always, like, my whole life I've been into reading like audiobooks. So I never really got too into music. So like usually whatever's like popular at the time, I'll like bop to. Every once in a while I can go for a rock and roll song, but yeah, radio stuff. So like figure like you turn on the radio and you go to like one of those like top hits channels, like here in New York, or I mean on Long Island in particular, we have Z100, Elvis Duran in the morning. We have who's the guy that does Ed Lova, you know. So like that kind of stuff, what they would play usually is what I kind of get obsessed with. Hey, Detroit Ziggy. A lot of underground stuff is better. Yeah, very true. But as I said, I just never really got too into music, so I never really explored any like underground stuff. I've had boyfriends that are into it, but like I'm just like, yeah, if you're like listening to rock, just get the fuck out of my car. So where am I from? I am from New York. I'm from Long Island. And yeah, as soon as I hit my accent is wicked. Thank you. Yeah, as soon as I got old enough to work, I started working in Manhattan. So that's where I've been working for my entire life. I worked on Wall Street. I was running a company on Wall Street, and then now I am working as the CEO of a different company, and I'm also in the city. So not on Wall Street anymore,
Hi, Victoria.
but I'm down by like
Hi, Jen.
I don't know how to explain it for people that don't live in New York. So I used to work in the building next door to the stock exchange. Now I work like if you're at the stock exchange, if you go straight towards Wall Street, if you keep going straight past Wall Street, you go like 3 or 4 blocks, that's where I'm at.
Hi, Victoria.
Manhattan, yeah, so that is New York City. Okay, so New York City is actually cut up into 5 boroughs. The 5 boroughs of New York City are Staten Island, Brooklyn, Queens, the Bronx, and let's see, Staten Island, Brooklyn, Queens, the Bronx, and what's the 5th one? Fuck. Brooklyn, Queens, Staten Island. Oh, the Bronx and Manhattan. Yeah. So Manhattan is one of the boroughs of New York City. And usually when somebody says they're from New York City, most of the time it means that they're from Manhattan. But yeah, it's I don't know. But yeah, so like I grew up on Long Island. So Long Island, so a lot of people don't know this, but Brooklyn and Queens are actually on Long Island technically. So you like the body of land that is Long Island, that's where Brooklyn and Queens both are. I was living on like the border of Long Island and Queens for most of the time. And that's just kind of where I was at because I was working in Manhattan. So
I'm proud of you.
I'm a greaser and a lover of these parts, even though I'm from Arizona. Arizona, I have been to Arizona one time. My friend, when I was like 14, her sister was graduating high school. So I went to go see it to Arizona. But I was 14 and I was like way more into hanging out with boys than I was like seeing the sights. So like her mom went to the Grand Canyon and she asked us if we wanted to come and I was like, no, I want to hang out with the boys. So I never saw the Grand Canyon, but I have been to Arizona, so I know the, dry heat and all that. Arizona, yes, that is definitely a desert. It's kind of the same as like it's kind of the same as like Texas. It's drier in Arizona, but Texas is the same way. I went to no, the boys weren't cool. We were 14. That's just, but yeah, so I went to Texas on a fuzzy socks retreat. And I think that Texas is very similar, but yeah, Arizona is the driest heat I've ever been to. Definitely, for sure, the driest.
Only one job is good for you. I'm tagging sweating with my beautiful people here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first time I had ever seen a cactus was when I went to Arizona. So actually, we just had somebody staying here that was from Texas, and my Instagram is Dana Trupiana Mob Times, maybe. I don't know. If you search Dana Trupiana on Google, you can usually find all my socials. That's Truppiana. So if you search that, you'll usually find my Instagram, my TikTok, my everything. I appreciate it. Oh, look, we're moving up in followers on YouTube. We have six watching. I see them when visiting family a lot. What, cactuses? Yeah, I have. So I grew up and my family was always on the East Coast, and I had kind of barely ever left the East Coast. How am I doing? So I know that, I don't know if you were here the whole time that I was doing this live, but like the first hour that I was doing this live, I was making this candy.
To create 10 videos tomorrow? Yes. So I'm excited.
How's the days? So actually recently I have been working a lot. So I work in Manhattan, and I live on Long Island. So my commute each way is about 2 hours. Then I work from like 9 in the morning to like I work from like 9 in the morning to like 6 at night, and then I get home at like 8:30 at night. So it's been very difficult to manage that amount of hours, and then like, yeah, for real, man, it's rough. And then on top of that, do research for the Mafia videos. Like, this is my second week in a row that I didn't make. Yeah, I definitely run into a lot of
Why you don't jump and live video with us? Come to the live video with us.
I was saying earlier, like, honestly, I grew up and my whole family was, you know, I grew up with my family regularly being on the FBI's Most Wanted, you know, getting life sentences, stuff like that. I did stop making videos for a while. Okay, so that is because when I got out of the Army, I moved back to New York. And when I moved back to New York, my room had to get completely ripped down, and I had to renovate it to have like the background that I have now. I didn't have any background at all, so I couldn't make videos. My MOS, I was a 25 uniform, so I was doing Signal Support System Specialist. I was doing radios, computers, anything communication I was working on.
How's your number over there?
Fuck. Damn it. I just knocked my candy over. I have 4 followers, or 4 people in my channel. I was at Fort Gordon for AIT. And then I went to Fort Stewart. So actually my whole Army career, I was in Georgia. I didn't go to Benning though. I went to Fort Jackson for basic. So I was in South Carolina for basic, and then I went to AIT at Fort Gordon, which is like, Fort Gordon is like super north, but Fort Stewart is way down south. Like Fort Stewart is on the border between Georgia and Florida. It's like, I want to say like you were at 13 Bravo. Wait, don't tell me. Fuck. I know it's something like artillery or, yes, Army. I was United States Army. I know at 13 Bravo, you guys are like, I know the name of it. It's not infantry. Are you a tanker? Artillery. I knew it. I said the word. I knew it. Oh. But yeah, I am a, what are they called? POG. I am a POG. Okay. 25 uniforms are the ultimate POGs. So
Yeah, it's exhausted. It's just,
thank you, Willspin. I appreciate it.
I know.
That's why you see I have these dog
Now
tags
you have
on.
enough time
Because
to,
when I was in the army,
to enjoy life.
everybody laughed at me because I always had my tags on and like nobody ever had their tags on. And I'm like, bro, what if I'm in the middle of nowhere and I die? Like, what if I'm just walking down the street and I get taken out by a bus? They don't know who I am. They don't know what my name is. They don't know what my blood type is. I could explode tomorrow and nobody would know anything. But you know how they would know? These tags. My tags have my blood type, my name, my religion, everything is on there. So I wear my tags always. My grandpa was a parachuter back in the Korean War. Yeah, battle. I was actually telling a story the other day about how when I was at started my fam becoming military. That's awesome.
Just too hard.
Yeah, when I was at basic, I was telling a story to, I don't remember who I was telling a story to, but I was telling them about like when we were in basic and how everybody had a battle boo. And I went to basic and my husband was in another company. So I never got a battle boo or anything like that. But yeah, I definitely like my friends would get battle boos and they would need battle buddies to go and like be able to hook up with their other people, and I would just like, you know, kind of go down there with them. And bro, this I look stupid. It's making me crazy.
Oh yeah? What kind of video? Send it to my page.
Battle boo, you took it.
I want to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, battle boo. So a battle boo, what a battle boo is like, okay, you go to you go to basic, okay? And while you're at while you're at basic for like
Send me one
10
video
weeks.
and I will create it to
The
it.
military is hookup culture on steroids. Yeah, well, because you got to think, you are literally annexed from the entire world for 10 weeks. And like, I know that doesn't sound that crazy, but it is. And then on top of that, you have AIT. So like, we are Venom. I'm pretty sure you guys went to one set, right? I don't know if you went to one set, but I went to AIT. So I was at AIT for 6 months. So a battle boo is pretty much like while you're at basic, you find someone like a boo thing and you hook up with them and you're convinced that you're going to be with this person for the rest of your life. Like, oh my god, I'm going to get out of basic and I'm going to marry them, and this is like we're going to be together forever. That is my boo. And then you get out of basic and you never see them again a day in your life. A deployment is worse. So yeah, it is interesting being like, okay, so you talk to people that are in the army, and it's a very big difference between a man in the army and a woman in the army. It is it's different, you know. So yeah, I can't even describe the amount of times of being in the field and being, you know, being it's different. It's a different experience. But yeah, I never had a battle boo. I never got a battle boo because my husband was in a different company, and everybody knew I mean, not that I ever would have cheated or anything, but everybody knew my husband was in the other company. So like nobody ever tried to reach out or anything. Plus I was a lot older than everybody. So when I went to basic, everybody there is like, you know, 18 years old, just got out of high school. I was 28 when I went to basic. So like I instantly had everybody like looking at me as like the mom of the group because I was so much older. Because he's a boss. Oh no. He went to basic as well. He was a private just like me. But it's just, you know, you don't, if that's a friend of yours, you're not going to try to fuck his wife, you know? When did you enlist? I enlisted in 2008, 2018, when I was 28 years old.
Yes, I've been working very hard in my regular job, and now I'm just getting ready.
Respect. Thank you very much. I will forever say, and I don't care. I know that I've gotten a lot of really bad and dirty looks from people when I say this, but I don't think that the Army is a place for a woman. I don't think women belong there. And I don't care how bad I sound when I say that. I don't think women belong in the military. Cheers, y'all. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween.
Your love and support, I appreciate it. Thanks to you, thanks to all of you.
How many viewers do you have on your side?
Motivation. It's a pleasure to be here on this platform. Thank you so much.
How many viewers do you have on your side?
Let me see. I have 174 likes, and right now I'm talking with someone. It's just the thing. It's late. That's why.
Yeah.
What about you?
I'm seeing 3 viewers, but on my YouTube I have 6, so I'm having a good conversation on YouTube. I hear you having a conversation separately, so I haven't been like worrying.
I love to be here with you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not trying to go anywhere. I just I haven't really been listening to this video because I know you're talking to someone, so I'm over here talking to people. Okay, so it does seem so when you go to basic, it's been mostly meant for thousands of years, so it will take a long, long time for it to suit. Okay, we could switch the subject if you guys don't like it. So what do you want to talk about, Wolfsbane? We don't have to talk about the Army. I'm totally cool with that. I love your mob videos on YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You know, I was going to make a video again. I haven't done any research this week. You know what I might do? I might, because I've been saying that I'm going to redo my Al Capone and my Albert Anastasia video because it was I recorded those videos when I was first starting out, so they're really shitty quality, and I think that they deserve better than they got in in terms of how I filmed it. So maybe I'll do that. I don't know. I've been working so much and going back and forth to work, and it's just been very hard for me to get research done. So I didn't make a video last week, so I don't have a new video coming out tomorrow or Tuesday. Don't let me hold everyone up. I'm new here. No, listen, I'm enjoying our conversation. So if you want to move on to different things, I'm totally cool with it. Don't feel bad. I'm fine. I am definitely not one of those people that is sitting here oh yeah, I want to talk about the Army. Honestly, I don't even remember why I mentioned the Army. Oh, because of why I took such a long hiatus from making videos. So I had stopped making videos because I had a studio in Georgia when I was living right outside my base. But then when I moved to New York, I had to do construction on my room. What is oh, that's the crackers. Yeah, I had to do construction on my room to get a new studio made. So I took, I think 5 or 6 months where I wasn't making videos for that reason, is because I left the Army, and then when I left the Army, I came to New York, and I had to build my studio in New York. Whew. Where is everybody here? You absolutely abhor Al Capone. I do. I hate Al Capone. I really, really, really do. I hate that man. And let me tell you why, okay? So the reason that things on the wall, were they hard to place? Yeah, so we had to do spray glue onto them, and then you stick them onto the wall. So these are kind of, I mean, you could take them off, whatever. So hang on, I'll show you. One sec. So if you look at my ceiling, it's actually just boards. So I have project boards that are glued to the actual walls. And then I have the soundproof foam that's glued to the project boards. So it's a little easier that way because, hang on. Might be having a heart attack. Hang on. No, I just
I want you to drink water.
Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. You're a good influence.
I'm not gonna be able to give you a CPR.
Hopefully one of our viewers will call 911, be like, yeah, I know this girl's in New York somewhere. I'm in Suffolk County, guys, just in case. Yeah, so I absolutely abhor Al Capone. Oh no, the things, that's what I was talking about. So these things, I have them on project boards because when I had my studio in Georgia, when I took all the soundproof foam off the walls, it destroyed the walls. I'm talking like literally, as I was pulling them off, I was also pulling off the paint off the wall, and I rented that house. So what I had to do was I had to go through the entire room and re-spackle it. And then I had to repaint it when I moved out. Hang on. Give me one sec, guys. Are they in a club? She OD on Monster. Listen, it's very possible that I would OD on this. Answer it, bruh. Oh no, that's not a ringtone. That is actually somebody joined my live on TikTok, and I think they might be at a club or something, but their music is loud. It's not my ringtone. Are they in a club? What the hell is that? If it doesn't stop in a minute, I'm gonna have to turn that volume off. All right, volume's going off. I'll turn it back on when that guy leaves. Ah. Woo! I did it. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
all right, cool.
I hear you.
I muted him. Sorry. It was annoying the shit out of me. Are you able to hear his music still?
Say it again?
Are you able to hear his music?
No.
Okay, good.
I turn it on.
I pressed mute. I didn't know if it worked on your end too, or if it just muted him on my end.
I'm trying to see if someone can, enjoy the video, but there's nobody. I think it's kind of late. That's why.
Listen, guys, we're all champs here, okay? It doesn't matter that it's 3:05 a.m. We are champs. Yeah, I just recently subbed on YouTube. Then just now I caught the live. I'm so happy you're here because you've been maintaining my conversation for a long time. Oh, that's what I was saying before. Okay, so I have been on live for 2 hours and 48 minutes, okay? And it's been super fun, whatever. But when I first started the live, I was doing this. And I don't think you were here at the very beginning of it. So I was making these candies, and it's pretty much like they give you this packet of sugar and you put water in it and you mix it up, and then it just makes like water sugar. And then I was making those and then I was eating them. Why does my eye look, bro? I hate the way I look in this video. Like I hope you guys don't watch it and be like, oh, this girl is like super fucking ugly. I'm not gonna watch her videos. My eye is not distorted like this. My teeth are not orange. I don't know why I look so fucking bad in this video, but this is not what I look like. So yeah, so I was eating the sugar things and I got like super hyper. And then I'm sitting here and I'm drinking the Monster and I'm going a mile a fucking minute or a mile an hour, mile a minute. Yeah, and that's why I'm like a little fucking hyper right now. My ankle hurts too much for me to care about waking at a reasonable hour. We a bunch of wise guys and champs. Hell yeah. We are Venom. Are you still here, dude? I haven't seen you comment in a while. But this dude, he is my #1 capo, okay? He is on every one of my freaking videos, and he supports everyone. And he's like, hey, Ada Donna Trupiana, here's your #1 capo. And I appreciate that, okay? Because honestly, bro, you have no idea how much fucking work goes into these videos. Like, I'm looking hot. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, because I'm feeling very insecure. But yeah, so these videos, like, you don't understand it. Okay, put it this way. You guys, I'm sure that every one of you has used Microsoft PowerPoint, right? So when I'm doing my research, I do bullet points on Microsoft PowerPoint. So figure I get about 10 PowerPoints per slide, okay? When I do a full video, each one of my videos has about 40 slides. Each one of my videos has about 40 slides that I have to read off of. And that's why, so like you guys see episodes that are like, I want to say, usually they're about an hour and 15 minutes. When I send them to my editor, they're 3 hours, 4 hours long. And they're just like filled with fuck ups, like mispronouncing words or like, reading a sentence wrong or whatever. But doing that kind of research, like, it takes a lot, which I like it. I'm super interested in the stuff I'm researching, so it's not like inconvenient for me to research. I don't mind. However, I do these videos and I'm doing them once a week, and then I have to pay my editor. I usually pay YouTube to like promote it a little bit. So I'm spending about, I don't know, I would say about 150 per video, right? I have not been able to monetize on any platform. I only have 1,700 followers on YouTube. I have like 200 on TikTok. Instagram, it's not really a lot, which is like shitty, because I put a lot of work into it. So when I have followers like, we are Venom, I really appreciate it when they like comment on every one of my videos, or I have a lot of like interaction, because when I put that amount of work into it, like, okay, my episode of one of my recent episodes, I got like less than 1,000 views on it. And that's so fucking hard, because I'm like, bro, I researched that for a week. It took me 6 hours to make that video, and I have 300 views and no comments, and it's hard, So if anybody ever like throws a comment on it, don't ever feel bad commenting on every one of my videos. Like, I need the support. I need more followers. I need more comments. I need more views. All cut up to be who you are, and praise the editor. Yeah. If I didn't cut up my videos, they would each be 4 hours long. And trust me, you would get very sick of it very fast, because I mispronounce my words a lot. I am reading a sentence and I veer off topic. I'll like stop in the middle of it and play fucking Candy Crush for an hour, like, it's just the way that it goes. So you should have way more, definitely, entertainment. I've never gotten a copyright strike, thank God. Because I've never copyrighted anything. Like, I literally don't put anything from anybody else's videos or anything like that on my channel. I appreciate that. I feel like I should have more followers too. So, but I don't know. Like, I started doing the shorts recently, and I kind of feel like they might be. I have a stuffy nose. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but my nose is stuffy as fuck. But yeah, I feel like the shorts might be hindering my full episodes, which is hard, because yeah. Nah, bro, I have the worst allergies ever. My brain is too small for Candy Crush to be fun to me. I get anxious when I'm not doing well. Rise above.
Everybody. I don't know where's everybody.
Yeah, we have 3 viewers. I don't know, man.
I'm gonna take off.
Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out for as long as you did. I really appreciate it. And I hope that I find that if we're live at the same time at some point, we can go live together again and hang out.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing live videos on Saturday night, and then create videos on Sunday. So I might see you next Saturday. First God, if everything goes okay.
Alrighty. All right. Have a good night.
Take care of yourself.
You too.
Okay.
Okay.
Drink a lot of water.
Will do.
Thank you so much, sweetie.
Bye. Good night.
Bye.
Charles, why? Tell me why you say that, because like I have been having a feeling that. Hang on. Ugh. Okay, yeah. So I've been having a feeling that my shorts are really fucking up my. I've been feeling like they've really been fucking up my viewership on my full videos. Is that like a known thing? Why do you think that I should lay off the shorts? You'll get their consistency. Yeah, see, okay, so I agree with that. And I do what I can, but at the same time, I've been at this for over a year and I have 1,700 followers. Okay? I'm hoping that like by doing lives and stuff like this, maybe it'll help me get some new followers. But yeah, it's rough. Keeping on is what I have been doing. But then like, bro, I got roasted the other day. Okay. The other day I had whatchamacallit. I had this dude decide to come onto my channel and just rip me apart and say every mean thing about somebody's looks that exist, you know, like I have no lips, I have this wrong with me, I have that wrong with me. Where the fuck is my eyeliner? God damn it. All right, I'm just gonna use this one. Fuck it. But yeah, so like when you have such a low follower count, and then you have people coming on there and saying shit like, oh yeah, you're ugly, you're this, you're that, like it gets very discouraging, you know? So like I'm doing everything I can to keep on keeping on, but it's hard when you put this amount of work into it and then you get negative feedback and you don't get that much positive. It starts to feel like, well, maybe, you know, this isn't worth it. But at the end of the day, honestly, as I said, I really do enjoy doing the research that I do. I enjoy making the videos. And most of all, I enjoy interacting with people like 17. No, I don't have 17K. I have 1.7K. 1,000. Not 17K. That would be cool. I would feel like it was like kind of worth it. 1.7K. I have less than 2,000 followers. Yeah, but like it does get to the point where you're like, man, like should I even continue? Mobster Chronicles, Chow Dana, you're gonna get dickhead trolls like that. Kick the shit out of Thank you, Mobster Chronicles. Yeah, no, I definitely argued. I don't know why, bro. This is so annoying. Every comment that's coming up is like I'm having to approve them, and can I change that? Hang on, I'm trying to figure out how I can edit, maybe. Oh, there we go. Allow all comments. Thank you. God, that's annoying. Okay. Yeah, so I argued with him for a while, but at the same time, it was yeah, so like I argued for him for a while, but I don't know, it was hard because like he didn't have any of his stuff. Like his profile picture was a truck. So it's not like I could come back and be like, oh, you're ugly, you're this, you're that. I have no fucking idea what he looks like, but like he sees a million videos from me. So like he's saying that I have no lips. He said that like my teeth don't line up with my nose, like shit like that. It's like, wow, man, like am I really that much of a mess? Maybe that's why I only have 1,700 followers after I fucking put out the amount of content that I have. Like maybe people don't like me. I really do get up in my head like that, you know, like maybe I'm doing all this and like I give off a vibe that just people don't like, so they don't want to follow. And you know, it is what it is. 1K is better than none. Yeah, of course it's better than none, but imagine doing fucking 25, 30 videos that are an hour long, and each one takes a week's worth of research, and then you put out a video and I have 200 views on it. Like, that shit is disheartening, man. Cracks every mirror he looks into. Yeah, and that's what I said. Like, bro, there's usually a reason that you have a truck as your main profile picture on YouTube. And usually the reason for that is a receding fucking hairline. But there's really not much I can say. You have a great personality. Just stick with the mafia stuff. No, baby, you're very attractive. Thank you so much, Charles. I really appreciate that. That's good to hear every once in a while, okay? Mafia stuff is a niche, so I'll take a while, especially when people's shorts attention span. Yeah, and that's why, like, I've started noticing that, like, people are watching my shorts, but I'm getting a lot less views on my full videos, which is like hard. Obviously I need to make the full videos to get the shorts, because that's where I'm like cutting the shorts out of. But at the same time, it's rough. It's rough when you get 200-300 views and no comments, and it's just like, Jesus Christ, like, does really nobody care? Like, am I really doing this for just myself because nobody else is fucking out there? I'm gonna put a little eyeliner on my eye because it looks in the video really stupid. Hey, what's up? Oh, you are the greatest human ever. Thank you so much.
Welcome. Hey, there's what you were saying before.
Yeah.
Changed.
I changed it.
You
I
can also.
it.
I was gonna say, because you could add it as a mod if you want. I'm watching it, so.
I don't know how.
I don't either. I would have to do it on your account. I'm not going on your camera.
Okay. Hang on, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm shutting the camera.
I can come on. I'm fucking.
Oh, that's fine. All right, you can come on. All right, my husband's going to make a guest appearance. I don't know why he's being such a little bitch. He was live all night on his own account.
Yeah.
God, fucked it up.
Where is
there
this?
We go.
Here we go. I'm looking.
All right, thanks for coming. We are Venom. I appreciate it. I enjoyed having a conversation with you. And if you can't sleep, come and chill. Again. Done. All right, thank you.
This here. You didn't read that. No, go that way.
Good job on the Rizzuto family video. I'm from Montreal. Ignore the haters. Hurt people. Oh, thank you. Black Entertainment, maybe? I appreciate that. And thank you. That Rizzuto episode, that was like one of my favorite that I made. I really enjoyed it. And I enjoyed doing the research on that too. So like it was weird. That was one of those that like I actually enjoyed learning about it. So thank you. I appreciate it. Parasocial kind of cat. How do cameras focus? I have no fucking idea. But usually when my camera is unfocused, all I do is like I put my hand really close to, because my camera is pretty good. It's really clear. But sometimes it gets all fucked up. Like if I do a lot of moving around, it'll get really blurry. And usually I just put my hand up against the camera so you can't see anything. And then when I let go, it will like, it'll like, figure itself out. Don't feel disheartened. We hear. I appreciate that. I do. I appreciate that. And that honestly, that means so much. And it's the only reason I keep going. Like I always say like, oh yeah, I do it for me. I enjoy the research, yada, yada. And I do. Don't get me wrong. I do. But if I had nobody at all that was watching and I literally was still doing this at this point and nobody was watching, nobody was supporting, if that was the case, I have to say that I probably would not still be making videos. So to have people like you guys, like I'm saying that, I have no followers, blah, blah, blah. I definitely, the fact that I have people like you guys and like somebody that will hang out and have a conversation and comment on every one of my videos, if I didn't have people like you, I wouldn't be doing it at all. So I do appreciate more than I can say the followers and supporters that I have. One big suggestion, you need to answer every comment that people leave. I've seen a few of your videos now
and people have left comments, even me, and you do not reply. Take it from me, it's important. So I do try to answer every comment. Honestly, sometimes like I'll see it and I'll be like, I have like what is that called? Like I have like pothead syndrome. You know how like potheads, like in their brain they think of a response and then they don't put it out there. I don't smoke weed, but I do have that where I'll like in my brain I respond to it. But I don't. I definitely will work on that. I appreciate the suggestion. Because yeah, I definitely do have a tendency to have a response in my head and want to do it, but I just forget or I get wrapped up in whatever the hell I'm doing. So yeah, that happens. So that's my bad. I've seen Total Losers have 5,000 subs. Reach out to more. He will get your channel out there. Reach out to MRE. He will get your channel out there. Mob Rats Exposed. I realized I was like a minute behind. MRE Mob Rats Exposed. I feel so I do have a few other content creators that I'm really friendly with. One of them, hang on, I'll tell you who it is, because this is like one of my really good friends. He helped me a lot to get my Instagram running and gave me a lot of suggestions and a lot of things like that I should do. I can't remember his name though, because I haven't talked to him in a little bit. Where's fucking Instagram? Guys, don't hate me because I'm stuffy. You'll lose this media. All right, fine. Download it. I don't care. All right, discard. I don't care. I have a very dry mouth right now. I don't know why. Where they at? Where are you at? What the fuck? Did his... Hang on. I think his page might have gotten deleted. Yeah, I think his page got deleted. But yeah, so like when I first started out, he had... Oh, Wolfsbane, you're leaving? Okay. Hang on. I lost you guys for a minute. Hang on. All right. Just realized there's a minute behind. Do you have Instagram? I'll follow. I gotta go soon. Yes, I do have an Instagram. It has like 5 channels, likes helping content creators. I don't know MRE. Yeah, I don't know him. Yeah, Wolfsbane. So if you Google Dana Trupiana, just my name on here, you'll find my Instagram, my TikTok, everything. So yeah, I'm not very active on my Instagram, but I do have one. So yeah, I would appreciate it if you go and give me a follow on there. No excuses. You don't have that many comments that you can't take the time to answer. It builds a rapport with the viewers. Yeah, no, as I said, I am not saying I'm right and it is an excuse, but it is just something that I have to work on. You know, it's not, I'm not even saying that I have like oh my God, I have so many comments that I can't respond. It's not that at all. Yeah, no, it's not that, like, it has nothing to do, honestly, I have not even ignored, just like not responded to comments sometimes when I have like 2 comments on a video. It really has nothing to do with the amount that I have. It's just that I get sidetracked. I do that, I can't tell you how many people in my life I have stopped talking to because I go off into la la land and I just don't I'll respond in my brain and then I just don't. So yeah, it is something I'm working on though. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I'm working on it. Are you guys on the East Coast or West Coast? So I am actually in New York. I was born and raised in New York, so East Coast. I've never been to the West Coast. I've been up and down the East Coast a million times. But I've never been anywhere. I went to Texas, and that's the furthest into. I don't have Instagram, but if I did, I'd totally check it out. All right. Well, I mean, I don't mind just, following on here. Honestly, YouTube is where I put 99.9% of Klepton Fox. Yeah, so YouTube is where I put 99.9% of my effort. So if you ever want to see like what's going on with me, it's always going to be on YouTube. That's what matters the most to me. I am cold as shit. And I don't think I have a sweater in here, which is very depressing. And I can't breathe. Take some fucking cetrizine. All right, good night, Wolfspan. Thank you for hanging out. MRE is in Providence, Rhode Island. So yeah, that's actually pretty close to me. I would definitely be willing to drive there and go do a show or anything with him. I don't know him, so. I just took cetrizine, which is shit. What is that? Cetrizine. Zyrtec. So I'm actually I take 3 Zyrtecs a day. It's a lot. I wouldn't tell her to even bother with MRE or none of them people involved with all that bullshit. They ain't mob. Them people are all trash, drama, toxic. This girl's too good. Oh, thank you so much, Marky Mark. I really appreciate that. It's really good to hear. Thank you. Yeah, so as I was saying before, like I don't really know. I don't really know many content creators. I really just like record videos and have them edited and like post them on YouTube. I've never been a really like into social media type of person. All right, guys, hang on because I gotta go find a sweater. I'm freezing. Thank you. Scared the piss out of me. Oh my god, man! I almost just jumped out of my window.
Yeah, see, so it's certain comments that you have to approve. Like I approved that one.
You did?
Yeah.
I noticed that. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I gotta go to my charger. I'm watching movies.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Thank you. Marky Mark is a great guy. Yeah, he definitely seems it. I really appreciate. He's been here since the beginning of my live. Actually, he kind of like pulled a switcheroo on me. Okay, so like when I first opened up the live on here, you know what? This light is really bright. I'm just gonna turn it down. It's tiny bit. When I first turned it on, like I had it up and I was setting up the live, but like I hadn't turned it on yet. He was on there and he was like, oh, like talking to me. And he was like, oh, I can't wait till you go live. And then do you know what he did? I went live and he didn't show up and he wasn't commenting and I was all by my lonesome. The channel you were talking about wasn't Gunner. I ran that lying POS off YouTube about a month and a half ago. He scuttled his whole channel because we exposed him. I don't think his name was Gunner. Fuck, I gotta remember it. It definitely wasn't Gunner. His name is Rob Ballot. Omerta Social Club. That's him. Alonzo Lindblom. No, I don't know him. Tell me the story though. I'm definitely interested. What happened? Like, why do you call him a liar? Like, why did you read him run him off? I want to know. Tell me. I'm so interested. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was my shirt. Oh, guys, it was my shirt that was like throwing everything off and making my teeth look orange because they don't look orange anymore. They don't look white, but they don't look orange anymore. Lonzo, the Detroit mob enforcer for Tony Jack. Tony Jacks go for work. I know, right? Like, give us the tea. You can't make that kind of comment and then not follow it up, dude. I need to know what happened. Oh, that's what it is set up. But yeah, guys, so like I've never really been into social media. So like I don't know a lot of other content creators. I've never I wonder who that other person that's viewing my TikTok is. Yeah, like I've never had like, you know, any people on social media that have like, you know, helped or anything just cuz like I've never really been that into it, so I never had a chance to do that. So, yeah. What I'm hoping is that one day I get, you know, my lucky break and some content creator that has like 5 billion fucking viewers can be like, "Oh, I found this person's channel." And, you know, like that is what I need to happen. Will it ever happen? Most likely no. Most likely I probably won't ever get to the point where I have like millions and millions of followers and stuff, but I'm willing to keep going regardless. I'm like patiently waiting. Mobster Chronicles, I'm patiently waiting over here. Fugazi. He claimed to be related to and is connected with the Detroit people. He is not, and we proved it. We never heard of this guy here in Detroit. Total fraud, fake Fugazi, fun nuke bomb. Oh, you like my hoodie? Thank you. I love it. I just got it recently. I appreciate it. Maybe PewDiePie will get into Mafia stuff and give you a shout out. Oh my God. Imagine. Oh, I would die for a shout out from PewDiePie. That would be fucking epic. Especially because, is PewDiePie the one that was doing the Pokemon Rip and Ships? Was that PewDiePie? No, that was no. Who was that? God damn it. He did it with like Skrillex. He bought. Hey, Kleptofox. Who is the dude that bought the $1 million thing of Pokemon cards? Who is it? Logan Paul. Thank you. Logan Paul, you are 100% right. Yeah. Yeah, no, so PewDiePie, I really don't know much about PewDiePie. But yeah, as I said, if so it's hard because like I'm like half true crime, half mafia stuff. And I really have always tried to structure my videos so that they're like true crime-y, if that makes sense. Like I love like Bailey Sarian, Sherilyn, that girl, I forget her name. It's a Mile Higher podcast. I love her. And I've always tried to like, if you do reach out to MRE, you will gain subs, but just be careful. They all start beefs and trouble over in those mob tube channels. Thank you. That's good to know. Yeah, maybe I'll reach out to him. His name is like actually MRE on Instagram, like the letters MRE. Is that supposed to be the army thing? I wonder. The only experience I have with Logan and Jake Paul is their apology videos and my little cousin asking me which one I prefer. Oh, MRE, Mob Rats Exposed. Got it. Okay, let me see. What do you guys think I should say? I'll hit him up right now. I don't give a fuck.
Can you see my comments?
Yeah, you said Logan Paul did it with Ryan Rush, Steve Aoki. But
I
like
think it's on a
12
delay.
people had said it before you.
I know. I typed it. I don't know. I just wasn't sure if you could actually see my comments. So, all right. All right. I may pass out, so you're gonna have to do the things.
That's fine.
So, all right.
Good night.
If you want, you can come wake me up.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
If you want to go to sleep in here, you can. I'm not making a video. That's true. MREIAB, Mob Rats Exposed. See, I only see one, and it has 22 followers. MRE is Angel's bitch. This is MRE's furries page for people who love dogs. If you ask for it, you're welcome, Angel. I don't know who you guys are talking about. The only experience Mob Rats Exposed. Tell them to check out your stuff. Yeah, but like I don't know who this is because. So when I first got an Instagram page, I had reached out to a bunch of people. Who the fuck is Kevin? Kevin. Mobster Request, Gennaro, Jerry Angulo, Patriarch, Crime Family in Boston, also Patriarcha family's namesake, Raymond Patriarcha. I haven't heard of any of those guys, but thank you so much. I will definitely add them to my research and episode list. He's a funny guy, but there are about half a dozen channels that are part of MobTube, and they all fight with each other. He's friends with Angel Gotti, John's daughter. John's daughter's name is Veronica or Victoria. Are you talking about granddaughter? Hi, Angie. You want PewDiePie? Don't trip. I'm gonna call him tomorrow and tell him to put you on and to drop your channel every day 3 times for a month, okay? Okay, Marky Mark, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Go right ahead and have PewDiePie just, shout me out a million times.
Let's switch now. Now you won't have to hit the show.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you. All right. Yeah, no, that's who I looked up, MRE. You know what? I'm gonna turn my live on TikTok off because nobody's watching and I look pathetic. So, no. Okay. Give me my phone back, motherfucker. Hi, Ethan Rogers. Thanks for coming in. Look up his YouTube channel. He may not have an Instagram. His oldest daughter is Angel. She also has a YouTube channel. Huh, I did not know that he had a daughter named Angel. That's interesting. I'm sure I did know it, actually, because like I did an episode on John Gotti, so more than likely I put on that episode that he had a daughter named Angel. But I just like, that's the kind of stuff I don't really like retain. I know Victoria because she had Growing Up Gotti. So like, that's what I know her from. But like the fact that he has a daughter named Angel probably would never enter my brain as like a fact that I should know because I don't fucking know her. Also, Victoria Gotti goes to the same doctor as my parents and they see her there all the time. And they know that like I'm so into like mafia history, so they'll text me and be like, "Oh, hey, we saw Victoria Gotti again today." So I think that that's like super interesting. No, Lobrat's exposed. So like, okay, you can't really message somebody on YouTube. So like, what would be the point of reaching out to him of like looking up his YouTube? Okay, but can we discuss how Charlie Lucky and Meyer Lansky just agreed to have their childhood best friend Ben Siegel killed? Like, where's the loyalty? I know. So I actually discussed that in my my Virginia Hill episode. Like, it bothers me really bad that they got on board with that. Okay, to a degree though, because in my opinion, like, just because you're friends with somebody does not mean that you can just like run amok and do the dumbest shit ever and just live through it forever. You know, I think he took advantage of the fact that he was friends with them. So like, am I on board with them doing it? No, but at the same time, like, how much are they going to? What do you mean by? I didn't mean more. I meant boring. Nobody was viewing it. Go on YouTube. I'm on there. And no, not 24 hours, just chilling. Okay. Richard Kuklinski, I didn't see all your videos on the Iceman. He was full of crap. I like what he does as far as being a rat informant free channel. Just all the chicken shit bullshit, kindergarten shit they do over there. See, I don't know. He was a hothead. I don't know what you guys are talking about when you're saying like all the kindergarten shit. Like I know you're saying that they like fight and stuff, but like I've never heard of it. I've never seen the beef between them, so I don't know. Do you think Virginia was in stupid 5-year-old retards over there? Agreed. Do you think Virginia was involved, or was she really as clueless as she said she was? So honestly, I think that Virginia, I don't think she was involved, but I think she knew about it. But he was out there just doing really dumb and self-destructive things. And I think that he did need to die, honestly. I think she knew it was going to happen. I think she knew when, where, why, how, everything about it. And I think that she didn't stop it. But I don't think that she like helped plan it or made sure that he was in a certain place or anything like that. I don't think she had anything to do with it like that. John Gotti was alive. He would be 82 this year. Huh. Interesting. He contradicted himself a lot. I'm on it. I got you. I just texted PewDiePie and he said he's going to get on that first thing in the AM. And I told him now, PewDiePie, he's doing it as we speak. I got you, girl. You know what? You get PewDiePie to share me and tell people to go follow me. That would be dope. Do a Raymond Patriarcha video. I just had somebody message me on Instagram asking me to do a Patriarcha video. I actually, and then drop a comment in Marie's comment section about it. Yeah, I was just asked on Instagram to do a Patriarcha episode, and I haven't done any yet. So yeah, maybe I'll make that my next episode, a Raymond Patriarcha. Kuklinski said he killed Joe Gallo and Carmine Galante, and he claimed he helped to get rid of Hoffa in 75. He even claimed he was a driver for Don Carlo Gambino. Yeah, that's absolutely not true. Carlo Gambino made it very clear that he did not want anything to do with anybody that was not family. That's why he married his cousin. That's why, most of his communication was done strictly with Paul Castellano, who was his cousin and brother-in-law, and yada, yada, yada. So, yeah, I absolutely don't believe that. I don't believe 90% of the shit that he said, honestly, but I think he's fucking epic because as much as I think he lied because he wanted to, like, increase his street cred, I do think that man did some sick shit in his life. So, yeah, I do see it. Well, he'll definitely watch it and at least you'll get his attention. Yeah, that would be cool. I'll make my next episode that I do Raymond Patriarcha. I appreciate the advice. I'll definitely do that. Have you heard of Carmine DiBiase, Sonny Pinto? I have not. Wait, what are you laughing at? I'm a little lost here. Oh, Gunnar Kuklinski. You should do a Dutch Schultz video. Maybe even try to find his grandkids. Dutch Schultz. See, like, I didn't do an episode for What's His Face either. I didn't do a Bugsy Siegel episode. I didn't do a Meyer Lansky episode. And I might one day, but it's... Okay, so it's a little hard when you do... Like, by doing Lucky Luciano, like, you're pretty much doing an episode on, like, all of them, When I did Virginia Hill, it kind of was an episode of Bugsy Siegel. So, like, I tried to avoid doing too many of people in the same circle because, like, okay, I did, what do you call it? I did John Gotti. I did, what's his face? Fucking Roy DeMeo. Okay, so I did John Gotti and Roy DeMeo, right? Then when I did my Paul Castellano video, I felt like I was just repeating all the information from those two videos. Like I was literally taking fucking comments and like bullet points directly from those videos. So I try not to go into like the same group too much because I don't want people to get sick of me and like, oh, I've already heard this information. I'm going to fucking leave, Kuklinski did kill people, but he was a scary guy. Gunnar Elite Kuklinski. Teller of lies. I definitely believe that most of the shit that came out of his mouth was a fucking lie. I definitely on board with that. The man said to have killed Joe Gallo. Yeah, okay. Oh, so you want to hear something interesting? I think it's Joe Gallo. Definitely Joe Gallo. So I find it so interesting that the main actor on Law and Order SVU he was actually there when Joe Gallo was killed, and he knows who killed Joe Gallo. And to this day, nobody has ever Carmine Galante. No, definitely Joe Gallo. And to this day, he's never told anybody about it. Have I done a video about Tommy Lucchese or Gugliano? No, I haven't. And that's another one, you know, Tommy Lucchese, a lot of information was brought up about him in other videos. But yeah, I do got to do a Tommy Lucchese video. He does deserve his own video, huh? That's just what I read about. Sonny Pinto was the shooter. Huh. Jerry Orbach. Yes, Jerry Orbach. I find it so interesting that, like, to this day, he knows who killed Joe Gallo, and he is like, fuck you. I'm not going to say a word. I'm not telling anybody. You can't make me. There's nothing you can do to make me open. Yeah, until the day he died. I thought he died. But yeah, until the day he took that shit to his grave. He never told who killed Joe Gallo, and he was sitting right the fuck there when he died. So I love that. I love that for him. I love people that, like that's why I love Anastasia so much, honestly. Because, like, yeah, he killed a lot of people, but he did it with honor, you know? Like, and that's why I hate fucking Al Capone so much. Because Al Capone was the type, like, oh, this bar owner doesn't want to buy my alcohol, so I'm going to go and blow his bar up. And it's like, bro, like, you can't be doing that, you know? Like, you can't just kill innocent people. And I like people who, yeah, we killed people, but we killed people that were in the mafia. They made the conscious decision to get into this life. And if they die, that's on them. You know, it's not just like a mother and her 4 kids that are walking down the fucking street and they get caught in, like, oh, this bar owner didn't want to buy your alcohol, so now she's dead. I find that fucked up, which is why I won't do any, like, serial killers and why I hate fucking Al Capone so much. And Virginia admits she gave the best blowjobs. Yeah, she said that at the Kefauver committee. She did. She did say she gave the best blowjobs. The fact that I could tell by looking at her, she's a pro. Have you been to Umberto's Clam House? Or what it's called now? No. Umberto's Clam House closed down. And they opened up another place that's like nothing like it. So no, I haven't been there. But actually, a few weeks ago, I went to Sparks Steakhouse, which I thought had like a lot more historical like meaning and stuff. And it is exactly the same as it was back then. So Siegel famously said that we only kill each other. Yeah, absolutely. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, I like guys that they adhere to that, because not everybody did, you know? Like, Al Capone, dude has like hundreds of bodies under his belt, and they're not all mafia. They're like he had oh, who was that dude? I don't remember who it was, but one of them had like killed a 6-year-old little girl. And like Al Capone did the same thing, you know? Like, he would blow bars up and people walking by would die, you know? And I don't like that. Epic Carlo. Siegel, she said on live TV during the Senate hearing on organized crime, the Kefauver hearings. Yeah, she said it at the Kefauver committee, and I find that epic. Like, you know, Soleil. I love, bro. My Virginia Hill episode was probably the favorite episode I've ever done, because I relate very closely to Virginia Hill. A lot of the shit that she had going on, I actually have going on. So I love her, and I really liked doing the episode for her. She disliked Charlie Lucky Luciano because she fucked him, and she did it so that she could like have secrets kept and shit, and he didn't care that he fucked her. He just like did whatever he wanted, and she was offended by it. Virginia Hill. Oh wow, Sparks cool. Yeah, Sparks was an amazing fucking experience. Going there in the first place, amazing. The food there, amazing. Like, everything about it was great. So I went for my husband's birthday, and I went to Sparks, and then we went to see Harry Potter on Broadway. And it was just a great night. Honestly, the whole experience was really cool. I had a lot of fun. I think Virginia Hill died on a ski trip. She didn't die on a ski trip. She died. I fully believe that. I think Lucky Luciano killed her. What do you think about Michael Franzese versus Sammy the Bull? I think Michael Franzese is a fucking pussy. Sammy the Bull. Okay, so Sammy the Bull, he. Sorry, I'm turning my heater on. I'm cold as fuck. Okay, so Sammy the Bull, he has a very big impact on the way that I think of mafia rats because. Okay, here and there. Okay, so like for one, on one hand, like I think that he's a fucking rat. You know, like at the end of the day, he helped have not hundreds, but like almost 100 fucking dudes put away. Hang on, I don't know why it's getting all fucked up. Yeah. So and then like he turned around and acted like, well, I didn't really do anything bad, but I do have to say that if I was in jail and the person I was going to jail for was sitting there and like conspiring to have me put in jail for the rest of my life, like I don't give a fuck who you are, I'd probably rat, you know? Like, why would like Gotti conspiring to have Sammy the Bull in prison for the rest of his life? Isn't that the same thing as going to court and ratting? Like, I just don't. Who told you about Al Capone? My great grandfather did business with Al Capone during Prohibition, and my grandfather met him 2 times as a teen. He said he was a very nice man. He might have been a very nice man, but I mean, research told me. Like, literally, go do any research. Google. It talks a lot about the explosions that he would set off. Like, if he was in bootlegging, and if he would go to a bar and they were like, oh yeah, we already have a supplier, he would blow the fucking bar up. So yeah, that's the type of shit I just never agreed with. I've read a half of a dozen books on Capone. I never heard or read anything about him killing innocent people like you think. So that's not to say that he did it on purpose or that he walked up and put a bullet in their head. I'm saying that people got caught in the explosions. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that he specifically killed innocent people, but he caused things that killed people, you know? I visited Virginia Hill's grave multiple times. I basically live next to the cemetery, and it's interesting because it's a Jewish cemetery, even though she wasn't Jewish. She was buried in a Jewish cemetery probably because she wanted to be buried with Bugsy Siegel. So actually, that's a good point. I wonder if she's buried with Bugsy Siegel, because Bugsy Siegel was definitely Jewish. So if she wanted to be buried with him, she would have had to go to a Jewish cemetery. That would make sense. You're right about that actor from SVU. That's true, Dana. Very good. Fun fact right there. Yeah, I love that. I love that Jerry Orbach took that to his fucking grave. It's the coolest thing in the world to me. Like, I love it. Capone is the one most believed to have personally shot Big Jim Colosimo. Oh, yeah, for sure he killed Jim Colosimo. I fully fucking believe that. She is buried in Salzburg, Austria. Huh. I've never read that anywhere. Honestly, I'm not going to sit here and like give you cited facts because I don't have it available right now. But if you want to message me on Instagram, I'll show you like where I got this information and where I was looking. You know what? I can't say that my information is 100% bulletproof. Maybe I read something wrong, or maybe I'm misinformed, you know? Maybe fuck me. What do I know, you know? So, I'd be more than happy to exchange sources and sites and everything with you. And if I'm wrong, I will say that I'm wrong. You know, I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong or that, you know, I trusted a source that wasn't correct. Orbach was in Dirty Dancing. Yeah, I really just know him for, whatchamacallit. I just really know him for SVU. Some of the older locals met her in their teens and they said she was grumpy and moody. Well, I mean, wouldn't you be? Have you ever seen movie Bugsy with Warren Beatty? Yes, I did. I really liked that movie. I watched it before I made my Virginia Hell episode, and it was a very, very, very good movie. And I think that it was very accurate. And that movie kind of gives you an idea why What's-His-Face had to die. And makes you feel a lot less bad. Why Bugsy Siegel, why he had to die. So it makes you feel a lot less bad that he was killed. So the hell's... Hey, that's so funny. You just messaged me. I love mob history. Ben Siegel was a scary guy. He had been dead 75 years this year. Yeah, he seems super interesting. He was only 41 when he was shot. Yeah, but he was like the Bernie Madoff of his time, you know? It's not cool to go around and, you know, he sold like what 250% of his fucking hotel. Like he just kept giving away pieces and accepting money from some really fucking scary people, and eventually like it caught up with him, you know. There are some other bad bitches that were oh, Marky Mark, you took your message back. I have to put some lip gloss on because like you can't even see my lips. I feel like I'm missing half of my fucking makeup and it's really bothering me. I don't know where it all went. My lip gloss. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Just in case of me not looking well enough. Guys, I'm almost at 4 hours. Ow! Motherfucker. Jesus Christ. That was absolutely unnecessary. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm almost at 4 hours on live. I don't do Instagram or Facebook, old school. I have an email, and that's in... Listen, as I said, Mobster Chronicles, as I said, sometimes I get inaccurate information. You know, it happens. Maybe my opinion on him is 100% wrong. So, yeah, I don't know. My email is danatrubianamobtimes@gmail.com. If you would like to discuss further and, you know, maybe show me that I'm completely wrong about everything, definitely feel free. Been routed on 2 times. So, Marky Mark, and this is a stance that I've always had. Ever since I started making videos, I've been thinking and talking this way. So, ratting does make me crazy. It really does. Like I've been said over and over, like police are the most useless group of human beings on the fucking planet. The only thing that they're good for is they're my secretary. If I get into a car accident, I call them because I need a police report for my insurance company. I got my car stolen the other day. I needed them to come and put a police report out. And they ended up finding my car and I didn't give a fuck. I don't care about cops. I don't call cops. I don't talk to cops. Like, you're fucking useless. Get out of my face. However, in situations like where Sammy the Bull is in, as I said before, like, I do truly believe that if I had somebody that was conspiring to have me in jail for the rest of my life, like, I would not be sitting there going to jail for the rest of my life. I'm going to fucking flip and I'm going to get myself out and put you in jail the rest of your life. You know, like, why would I go to jail for the rest of my life for somebody that is trying to put me there? Obviously, you don't give a fuck about me. So why should I give a fuck about you? Why should I keep you safe, you know? But at the same time, that's really easy for me to say when I'm not out here doing crimes, you know? Like, I don't do anything that would put me in jail. So it's really easy for me to say, like, oh, I would never rat, because, like, I've never been put in this situation where it's like either you do this or you go to prison for years at a time. Like, honestly, prison scares the fuck out of me. And I'm just trying to make sure I have no lip gloss on my teeth. So jail scares the fuck out of me for a few reasons. Because honestly, like, the military is very similar to jail. And I know that, like, when I went to basic, it was 10 weeks. And those were like the longest 10 weeks of my fucking life. It did not feel like 10 weeks. It felt like years. And I know that that's the way that prison is. It's, you know, like, every minute of the day is structured around certain things. It's your mindset changes. A lot of shit changes. And I've always been scared of prison because I feel like it's very similar to that. And if 10 weeks can feel as long as it felt to me, I can't even imagine how long a year would feel. And especially, like, I know when I was at basic, like, the rest of the world was going on without me. And it was always very bothersome. Hang on, I feel like I missed a huge chunk of comments. I believe Marilyn Monroe was whacked too. 100%. 100,000%. Yes. Marilyn Monroe was whacked. But I wonder, did Lansky or Luciano have him shot? Or did I read a man might have killed him over a woman? I don't know if it was Virginia Hill. I think that Meyer Lansky and Luciano had him killed. I know you were tired. Yes, I'm exhausted. You should do a video on Vincent Mad Dog Call. Actually, I talked about Vincent Mad Dog Call a lot in one of my other videos. Fuck. Which one was it? I did like a whole story on him in one of my videos. I don't remember which one it was. It was an older one. I did 5 years in the joint because of a fucking rat. Or the mysterious Buster from Chicago, who some say existed, some say he didn't. Me too, bro. I'm in Detroit and my family has been friends and done business with the Detroit people. Bro, I'm starting to miss comments. Oh, either had an Instagram once. My girl wanted me to get rid of it because too many problems in our relationship. I have been to La Carta, Freddie, Sicily, and Charlie Lucky. Charlie Lucky's godson is a very popular doctor there, and the Lucania family in general are respected. At least that's what the travel guide says. Joe Zarrilli was the fucking boss. Baddest motherfucker. Hell yeah. I don't know who it is, but I'm gonna hell yeah it, okay? Detroit did shit different. They did shit right. Epitome of gangster. Them dudes all fucking quiet and all. So the video that I just did recently on Sam the plumber, that shit bothered me because it was so hard to find any information whatsoever because they did it so right, you know, like, and you know what it is that if you can get a group together that doesn't do drug dealing, you will find an entire group that's not willing to rat. The only time people rat is when they're drug dealers because drugs, they bring life sentences. And when you start bringing life sentences into it, people start fucking, you know, they start ratting. My father too took a lot of business bribes from horrible people. When you were in the military, did guys harass you a lot? Every minute of the fucking day. Yes. You need to rest. I agree. I'm getting tired. I'm probably gonna get out of here soon. I hate bad cops too. I spit in a cop's face and beat the shit out of him. Knocked his braces out of his mouth. Then they beat the brakes off me. But we need police. Fuck that defund bullshit. We don't need police. I don't believe that for 1 second. Yep, the Purple Gang was the Jewish mob here in Detroit. The Italian-Detroit Partnership ended up taking over all of Detroit by the 30s. I have never heard of the Detroit Partnership until somebody suggested it on here. I think it was We Are Venom suggested it on here. So I think I'm going to look them up too. Because the Patriarcha and the Detroit Partnership are like my next two goals. And I'm so happy that I did this because I've been running out of fucking ideas, man. Like, I need people to give me suggestions. So the Robert Patriarcha and the Detroit Partnership, that's like up next on my to-do list now. We need to do this more often. If I knew you were on, I would have come on earlier. Yeah, I appreciate you coming and hanging out, Ethan. I have never gone live before. This is my first time, and I really enjoyed it. So I will be doing it more often because this was like way cooler than I thought it was going to be. I was really scared because like TikTok live is really shitty. Like people just pop in, say something mean, and then leave. So I'm really happy with the way this went on YouTube. So we need them, but I still hate them. I don't think we need cops at all. Okay, Mobster, and Crow know more about the mob than me. You do too. Fuck, you're cute. Thank you so much, Marky. I appreciate it. Giancarlo Gambino would want drug dealers killed. Yeah, and the reason for that is because Giancarlo wanted drug dealers killed because when they got caught, they got life sentences. When they got life sentences, they flipped. It's that easy. It has nothing to do with like, oh, we don't want to hurt people. We don't want to blah, blah, blah. No, it was all, we don't want to be ratted out. So, I haven't heard of it either. Mobster is very knowledgeable. Yeah, very. Do Tony Spilotro. I never heard of that person. I'll add him to my list. I have like a running list going of like who I need to do next. So we got Robert Patriarcha. We got the Detroit Partnership. And then we got Tony Spilotro. Okay. I got him added. Do Sicilian Mafia Salvatore Rina. I will not do Rina. And the reason for that is I went over him a lot in my Maranzano video. And I don't want to get hate from my Sicilian, because I do have people in Italy that watch. And I don't want to get hate from them. And Rina led to mass riots and protests in Italy. So as interesting as he is, like when he killed those judges, all of Italy like went crazy. So I don't want to piss people off. So I'm not going to make a video about him. Dana, you want to do a video about the Detroit partnership? Make sure you contact me. Maybe we could do a collaboration. Yeah, I would really love that, Mobster Chronicles. As I said, I have Instagram, or my email address is on my page. It's Dana Trippiana mobtimes@gmail.com. I'm fully down to do a partnership, or, you know, that would be cool if we could do like a video like side by side, just having a conversation or whatever. Like I would definitely enjoy that. I've always been very impressed with your videos. Your research is very good. You know more than me. My specialty is German military history. I appreciate that, but I'm going to be 100% honest. I do not know more than you. I do not know more than anybody. The only thing I know how to do is fucking research. So I do go out of my way to double check sources, to find out as much information as possible, and all of that. So, but that's not to say, like, somebody mentioned in here that John Gotti had a daughter named Angel, and I'm like, no, his daughter's name is Veronica. Like, I don't fucking retain this shit. I'm not smart. I don't know a lot of shit. I just like write it down and then read off a script. Like, don't give me credit where it is not due, because I'm a fucking idiot. I promise you. Reno was evil. Yeah, exactly. I haven't seen the movie Casino. You never heard of Tony the Ant Spilotro? No, I have not heard of him. I'm sure I've mentioned him once or twice, but I don't really know who it is. Rena is evil. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I don't want to make an episode about him. It's the most important thing in life to me. I don't blame you. Marky Mark 100, bro. George really was the boss. More than 40 years. Never spent a day in the can. His son, Tony, was supposed to assume the top spot, but he was in the can, so his nephew, Jack Taco, did. Taco was the boss for almost 40 years. Joe Pesci played Nicky Santoro, who was based on Tony Spilotro. Prison or anything that'll take you away from your life, family, house, cars, bills is a fucking trip and crazy as fuck until you accept it, and learn from it, whatever reason you're there for is. Spilotro was like 5'5", but he was scary. He supposedly put a man's head in a vice once and his eyes popped out. I would love to see that. Like, okay, I'm a sick fuck for saying that. Why am I being whited out? It's bothering me. Hang on. Turning this light off. Okay, yeah, that's a lot better. Mobster Chronicles, I really do hope that you reach out to me, because I'm super, super interested in discussing and doing some kind of, collaboration for this episode. So I would absolutely love to do that. So, have you done anything on Tony Accardo? No, I haven't. Again, that's a name that sounds super familiar. I'm pretty sure I've talked about him before, but I've never done an episode on him. That's another person I'll add. I know he's been on my list of people I should do for a while. I just haven't. Sorry. Him and his brother were beaten and buried alive. Oh, no fucking way. Get the fuck out of here. Him and his brother were beaten and buried alive. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. That is my... Deep in my soul, I am terrified of that. Like, fuck. It's gonna bother me. Thank you. I'm gonna be bothered for days. Like, I would hope that if anything like that ever happened to me, that like I just pass out quick. Honestly, that's all I fucking want. Like, I don't care if I live through it. Just like, honestly, my ideal way of dying is just getting shot in the head, or like a car accident, or something quick. I do not want to die one of these like long drawn out deaths. You know, like, oh, she had cancer and fought it valiantly for 10 years before she succumbed. No, I just want to catch a bullet. Like, bring me out fast, man. Fuck that noise of like sitting in a hospital bed for years and years. Like, I don't want it. Buried alive, naked. I mean, naked, that don't really bother me, but buried alive, man. Like, how, oh God. See, like, that shit bothers me, okay? So, like, how long were they awake and aware of that shit? Like, my best friend was murdered, and I think every day of my fucking life, like, how long did he lay there knowing he was gonna die? How long did he fucking gurgle on blood and shit? Because he got stabbed, like, 25 fucking times. And that shit irks the fuck out of me. Thank you, Ethan. I appreciate it. You know, like, so I know as far as my friend, yeah, as far as my friend, they fucking he made a phone call as he was dying. So I know that he didn't like die fast. But as far as, oh, you're saying you're sorry about talking about getting buried alive. Yeah, that's not on you. I appreciate it, but yeah, no, that shit. Oh, did they catch the guy who did it? They know who did it, but no, they didn't. Which is a huge reason why I say I hate the Suffolk police as much as I do, and I have no fucking respect for them. Is that so? He was working at the time. And he was working in a building that you needed to put a 6-digit code in to get in. So this guy came up in a ski mask with like a machete and fucking put the 6-digit code in, went in, killed him, left, and nobody's ever been arrested in connection to it. Nothing. So dude just walked away. Everybody got away with it. Actually, I've said a bunch of times, the day this is really the reason that I made this channel, is the day I had 100,000 followers, I'm doing a full-blown, like, craziest episode I've ever done in my life episode, because I truly believe that the Suffolk County cops should be held responsible. And maybe if I have a huge following and I make people aware of it, like, maybe something will actually get done. Because this little motherfucker is walking around free as a bird after stabbing this innocent fucking kid to death. So, yeah. Thank you, Ethan Rossridge. I appreciate it. Black Entertainment. I don't know. What's your name, Black Ent? It happened in 2015, I want to say. 2015. Yeah. It happened on November 3rd, 2015. He's still going to pay for the disrespect shit. Next video is going to really hurt. I've only been in New York City once. I'm in Northwest Tennessee. They were buried alive, but they were probably not conscious. That's awesome to hear. I heard those cops in the area once had an area where they tortured people they arrested. People in what area, Ethan? Suffolk? Yeah, oh, you want to hear something funny? That was my friend. My friend actually, like, got fucked up on camera. Like, the cops just beat the piss out of this boy, and it became like a really big thing because it wasn't torture. It's not like they were like, you know, fucking poking him with cigarettes or any lit cigarettes or anything, but like they beat the shit out of this kid and he didn't do anything. He was one of the first people that like people got angry about how they were treated, because he was like sitting in his car and like 7 fucking cops ran up and just like they broke his shit. His face was fucked up forever. I remember him telling me about that. And the cop went to jail. Like it was fucking serious. It was bad. And Suffolk cops, they really are. They're fucking horrific, man. They are the worst. The other day, I mentioned this in my video the other day, but like I literally had a cop show up, and the second he fucking opened his mouth, I was like, just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up and shut up until he leaves, because he's not going to do anything. He's not going to help you. Shut the fuck up. He'll leave, and we'll handle it our goddamn self. Because these guys literally, like, okay, so when my friend was killed, he was killed at the same time that in CI or Brentwood, these two girls were killed because they were doing LK initiations. So these two girls, like 15-year-old girls, were walking down the street and they were like snatched up in a fucking white van and they were beaten to death. And then they put the girls out of the van like right in front of their houses and shit. It was fucking horrific. And the killers of those girls never got caught. They did put somebody in jail that was like associated with the gang that had them killed, but the killers never went to jail. The killer, like, I'm telling you, man, my friend, they know who did it. They know. They told us. They said, like, I've been a cop 30 years. I know exactly who did it. I know exactly why he did it. I don't believe. Okay, so, like, I'm 100% convinced that in my case, there's a rat. He was already an FBI rat. He had 2 felonies on him that just mysteriously disappeared. And I fully believe that he had him killed and they didn't do anything about it. Because my best friend had gotten ratted out the day before. So, yeah, it's a fucked up situation, man. And I won't do anything about it until I have like 100, if I have 100,000 followers, just because I don't want to. Stern claiming to be a serial killer. I think that was being honest. Yeah, I don't want to tell the story until I have enough people that will listen. So if I don't ever hit 100,000, I'll never tell the story. If I do, I will. But like that's gonna be an epic one. Like I'm talking like I'm going to have an interview with his mother. I'm gonna have all kinds of shit. Yes, there's a lot of serial killers on Long Island. So first of all, you have the Gilgo Beach murder. They found like, I want to say like 15 bodies of prostitutes on Gilgo Beach. That was on Long Island. I mean, I know that like Son of Sam was close. I think Son of Sam was actually Long Island. So yeah, we've had a lot of serial killers. 15 bodies. Yeah, I'm telling you, look up the Gilgo Beach murders. It's fucking wild. And every single one of them was prostitutes and they didn't care. They still to this day have never found the Gilgo Beach killer. There's so many that literally our cops are so fucking inept and they're paid higher than like any other fucking police force on the planet. I'm telling you, the starting pay for a Suffolk County cop is asinine. Asinine. Like so fucking high. And they are still just trash. They are holy fucking trash. So. All right, guys. I'm going to start getting set to go to bed soon because I'm fucking tired. Ethan Rogers, where in Tennessee, if you know what I'm asking? I have cousins from Dyersburg. I went to Tennessee once and I got chased by a bear. I was in Gatlinburg. Are New York cops just horrible? No, I don't. I was saying this in my last video. If you watch my Kareem Lala video, like, I think that NYPD are pretty fucking dope. Like, I've had some really bad experiences with NYPD. I've had some really bad experiences with NYPD. I've had some really good experiences with NYPD. But both times, I'm in Martin between us. But both times I know that it was just them doing their job. Like, I had the NYPD help me chase down a truck that ran my car over and ran. I've had the NYPD, like, I've had a lot of fucking encounters with the NYPD. And I don't, like, they don't just, like, get out of the car and instantly act like the fucking, that they shit rainbows. Like, Suffolk County cops are pieces of shit. But NYPD, no matter what, if it's a bad interaction or a good interaction, it's an interaction because they're police and they're doing their job. And that's just not the way it is in Suffolk. So I respect the NYPD. No, not all cops in New York stuff. Just Long Island. I'll be right back, guys. I'm getting a makeup wipe. maps around here. Crooks, Mobsters. I'm a little way from Dikersburg, very close to the Amityville. Amityville, yes, I am actually. I'm about, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes away from Amityville. I've been to the Amityville Horror House a million times. That's a scary fucking area, let me tell you, man. Like, they say that I don't know how scary it is, or the fact that I had a cousin that like I grew up with that would like do some fucked up shit. DeFeo killings. I don't know what you're referring to there. I don't know who DeFeo is. You mean DeMeo? Good night, Dana. Great connecting. Great job. Thank you so much. Yeah, definitely send me an email, please, because I really want to set something up with the Detroit partnership, because that's not this coming episode, because I think I'm gonna do the brothers, the twins, the Cameo twins or something like that. But I'll make it the next episode, and we could spend from now until then talking about it. So please email me. I appreciate it. And have a great night. He killed. Yeah, I don't know who. Oh, you mean DeFeo? Is that the one from Amityville? When can we do this again? Okay, let's set up a time. So today is Sunday. I will go live again. I can't do it Tuesday because the person I was just talking about that died, his memorial is on Tuesday, so I can't do that. Oh no, it's Thursday. All right, I'll be live. I'll go live on Tuesday night at figure like 8:30, 9 o'clock. That's when I get home from work. I'll hop on live because I'm having a lot of fun talking to you guys, and I really enjoyed that. I'm really wired right now. Yeah, I'm wired as fuck, man. I'm telling you, you have no idea the amount of sugar I consumed. It's crazy. Eastern time, yes. So it'll be about 8:30, 9 o'clock Eastern time. So if you're in Detroit, I don't know. I'm very embarrassed to say I don't know what time zone that is. Tuesday at 8:30. I'll go live. Hi, the perfectionist. New Zealand, that's awesome. What day you say? So Tuesday at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So if you're Central, that should be like 1 hour behind. So 7:30. I think it's 1 hour behind. I don't know. I know Eastern Standard Time is like the latest that you can get in the world. You literally, like, there's no one that comes after us. Like Cali is 3 hours behind. Sam Giancana, be good. Yeah, I really want to do Sam Giancana, but I get a little worried that I covered him so much in my Carlos Marcello video that it won't be really good. I won't have a lot of new information to put in, but I do want to do him. To watch Amityville Horror, the movie, Margaret Kidder. Yeah, no, the Amityville Horror, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I have been to that house. And so, like, I mean, on Long Island, there's a few, like, inconspicuous spot. Like, they have Mary's Grave. They have the Amityville Horror House. And the Amityville Horror House, I love New Zealand. She is nice. So there's like a thing that says that, I don't know if it's her or Mary's Grave, but that says that like if you drive down that road that your car will turn off. And my dickhead of a cousin used to like turn her car off and act like it was like, you know, broken down. As far as the Amityville Horror House, they actually have a swing on their front yard that I've actually swung on. So it's like a big thing. Like if you have the balls to run up and go swing on the swing, I've done that. It's about the DeFeo murders. Margaret Kidder was in it. Yeah, the Amityville Horror. Yeah, as I said, I've been to the house. I don't know if you guys have heard about Mary's grave. Probably not. I think that's more of like a local type thing, but I've been there as well. The DeFeo family had a connection to the Genovese family. Oh, you guys want to hear something interesting? Don't tell anyone, okay? Because this is like top secret information. You know who I lived with at one point in my life? I lived with what's his face? Fuck, what's his name? His girlfriend killed his wife. Badafuco. Will you ever cover other major gangster figures from around the world? No. So actually, I've the Perfectionist. I've been moving out of just doing Italian American. I did Kamir Lala the other day. I did. So I've been trying to like. Well, she shot her in the head. Yeah, maybe she didn't die. I don't know. But yeah, I lived with that dude. Like when my house burned down and we were homeless, I ended up living with him. But yeah, so I moved to Kamir Lala. I'm trying to cover more, like a wider array of gangsters instead of just Italian American. So yeah, so if you're interested in that, definitely, I'm trying to move into that. Amy Fisher, yes. Oh, bro, I went to this fucking club last night. She ended up doing some porn. Yeah, I think I heard that. I think that he did too, didn't he? I'm pretty sure that he did the porn with her. Pretty sure. Not sure. Not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure he did. Or not with her. I know he did something. He was pretty cool though. Honestly. Like I was young. Like when my house burned down, I was 5. So, I don't really have any like serious memory of him, but like I don't know. John Bobbitt. I don't know John Bobbitt. I don't know. It sounds super familiar. Honestly, that name Bobbitt sounds super familiar. His wife cut his thing off. Yes. Bada Bada hadn't actually gave no. There was like a childhood rhyme about it too. Cops found it in a bush. Yeah. Yep. Lorena Bobbitt. Yeah, I'm sure they built him a fucking beautiful penis after that. You guys are about to see something, okay? But like again, you can't tell anyone. Because when I take my makeup off, I have you better get to sleep. Yeah, that's why I'm taking my makeup off. So I have whatchamacallit, blonde hair. Like I'm talking like if you look at my arm, I don't shave my arm. It's hairy as fuck, but I have bleach blonde hair on my whole entire body. So when I do this, I look like I don't have eyebrows because my eyebrows are so blonde that you wouldn't be able to tell. Now I have a dumb question. No such thing. Ugh. Your last name is Italian. Yes. Very Italian. And it's very, I love it because it's very unique. So like it straight up comes out of Sicily. And I've looked it up and I've never found another Trupiana in the world. And I would love to find out if I have any family left over in Italy because my grandmother, right before she left, she took my grandfather's last name. And that's not my real last name, Trupiana. I'm probably gonna switch it over to that because I fucking hate my family and I don't want any connection to my real last name. But like I'm in finance and I can't be having like my finance people look me up and find that I do like mafia videos, it would be a really bad fucking look. Do you guys see the difference? Like I look like a different fucking person with and without makeup, right? My family hates me. Well, I hate them. I hate my family. So Carlos Marcelo or Santos Traficante. Yeah, again, I did Carlos Marcelo, so that's why I'm a little worried to do. Oh yeah, thank you. I don't believe you, but thank you. That's why I'm a little worried to do Sam Giancana or Santo Traficante because I covered them so much in the Carlos Marcelo video. Thank you, I appreciate it. How about Danny Green? No idea who that is. Oh, it's 4:43 a.m. What the fuck is wrong with me? It's okay though. I slept all day. Literally, I slept the entire day away. I woke up for like 5 minutes and went right back to sleep. Has to do with Cleveland. Yeah, I don't know Danny Green. That's interesting. I haven't heard of him. Joe Iacobelli. Yes, I know that name for sure. You know who I was thinking about making my next episode? Because, like, I've been trying to do, like, regular... I think he was killed in a car bomb. You know who I've been trying to think about? Like, because, okay, so when I was in high school, I did, like, a full presentation on this, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to make him one of my next mafia or mobster. Not even mobster. Like, criminal, organized crime. Michael Vick. Bro. It drives me fucking crazy when I see people wearing a Michael Vick jersey. Because that man is the skeeziest, low-down fucking filthball on the planet. And he is a criminal, but everyone's like, oh no, he could throw a football. It's okay that he killed as many animals as he killed. Fuck you. I'm like the biggest dog person in the world, so. All right, guys, I'm going to get the F out of here because I'm so fucking tired. I could barely keep my head up. Thanks so much for hanging out with me, Ethan. I better see you on Tuesday at 8:30 because you're like 99% of the reason I'm going to come. Yeah, I really enjoyed talking to you. Please come back and I will go ahead and have a great night. And I just lost my whole train of thought. You should cover the Black Hand Mafia, who were the True Sicilian Board. I did cover them a lot in my Gallucci video. So if you're interested in knowing information on that, go ahead. Marky Mark, you better be there. Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Be there. Okay, good night, guys. And I don't know if the Mafia Chronicles is still here, but if you... I think he might have said he was leaving, but if he is, good night. Nikki Scarfo already made an episode. Go check it out. Night.